45।
भाई जूम डाउनलोड करना है, तुम्हारे पास जूम डाउनलोड है क्या?
हाँ।
Good morning, sir.
Hello, good morning. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
So is program started or is going to start?
माइक ऑन करो. हेलो, गुड मॉर्निंग सर.
Hello, good morning.
Sir, I am Dr. Deepak Sisodia.
Hello.
Sir, it is going to start in 5 minutes only.
Adjust your camera. Adjust your camera. We are not able to see your face.
Yes.
Okay, okay, fine. Let me see my presentation.
Sir. कितने हो गए? कितने हो गए? Hello. Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Sir, can we start now?
Yeah. There's no problem.
Okay, sir. Okay.
I am ready then.
Good morning, everyone. A very warm welcome to all the dignitaries, respected faculty members, resource persons, and dear participants. On behalf of Team NEP, it gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all to today's program. We are grateful for your presence and look forward to an enriching and insightful academic session ahead. I now request Dr. Archana Arya, NEP coordinator, to share the opening remarks and provide an overview of the program. Ma'am, please.
Good morning, everyone. I extend my warm greetings to Professor M. Munisa, Dr. Shashi Dahiya, and the chairman of this session, the Dean, Faculty of Agriculture, Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel, University, Professor Vivek Dama sir, all faculty members and their students. Today's webinar is organized under the NEP program covering of its that is education and online education. The National Education Policy 2020 envisions the effective use of online and digital education.
We are not able to get your voice.
Ecosystem.
We are not
It
able to get your
emphasizes
voice.
on the integration of technology enabled learning, digital content, and learner-centric approaches across all stages of education system.
including the higher education. Aligned with this vision, we have planned this one-day virtual seminar, and we have tried to include relevant topics being delivered by eminent speakers who are adept and leading experts in their field. As per the program circulated, we will be having four
Four
lectures
lectures today,
out
out
of
of
which
which
three will
three will
be
be
before the break
break,
and one
one
after
after
the
the
break.
break.
Our
Our
first and
first and
very
very
distinguished
distinguished
speaker is Professor
M.
M.
Moni,
Professor Emeritus and former
called
DG,
DG,
National Informatics Center, Government of India, and will deliver his talk on digital transformation of agriculture and food system. The second reputed speaker is Dr. Shashi Deya, Professor ISRI, New Delhi, and she will talk on digital tools for enhancing the quality of education and research. Then we'll listen to Dr. Satyaprakash, expert faculty at NIM University, Gorakhpur, and we'll talk on research ethics in publication, concepts and practices. The final and very important and relevant lecture will be agreed e-platforms for academics and governments, given by Dr. K.V. Rao, retired professor, managed Hyderabad. So now, without taking much of your time, I welcome once again and thank Professor Vivek Mama for sparing his valuable time and accepting our invitation. I heartily thank our managed speakers and all those participants for being a part of this webinar. Thank you all. Thank you, Dr. Archana Arya, for your inspiring words and for highlighting the relevance of today's theme. Now it is my privilege to invite Dr. Vivek Dhama, Dean, College of Agriculture, to deliver a brief address. Sir, we look forward for your guidance.
Good morning to all. It's my privilege and pleasure to welcome the dignitaries, guests, and others assembled over here on the occasion of inaugural session of webinar, Role of ICT in Teaching and Learning. We are living in an era where the technology is not just a tool, but a very important aspect in all the fields. In higher education, the integration of information and communication technology has become an absolute necessary. In higher education, these tools are used for course, material development, content delivery, and content sharing, establishing the contact between the learners, teachers, and outside the world. The participants will be enhanced by providing them the advanced knowledge on different aspects such as digital transformation of agriculture and food system, and the digital tools for enhancing the quality of education and research, etc. The aim of this webinar is to enrich the participants by forwarding the expert lectures, which will give the new directions on the role of ICT in teaching and learning. On behalf of University, I welcome all the participants from the different states, students, and others for their presence in this event. And we are very fortunate that we have the different eminent speakers like Professor M. Moni, former DG, National Information Center, Dr. Shashi Daya from New Delhi, Dr. Satyaprakash from University of Technology, Gorakhpur, Dr. K.V. Rao from Managed Hyderabad, and others at this occasion who will deliver their lecture in this program. I also extend my heartiest welcome to them, and especially special appreciation goes to Dr. Archana Arya, NEP coordinator as well as organizing secretary of this webinar, and Dr. Deepak Sisodia for organizing the event and highlighting its proceeding at different fora. Lastly, I would welcome all the members of organizing committee and all my colleagues who have been working since last several days. Welcome you all once again, and we look forward for an extremely productive webinar. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for your encouraging word and motivating address. Before we move to the technical session, I express our heartfelt thanks to Dr. Vivek Dhama, Dean, College of Agriculture, for his motivating presence and support, Dr. Archana Arya, NEP Coordinator, for her guidance and coordination, and our esteemed experts, Dr. Moni and Dr. Dahiya, for sparing their time and enriching this webinar with their expertise. Now, for the participants, the attendance will be recorded for all the lectures. I request all the participants to have patient listening and ask for queries, if any, only when the house is open for the discussion. Thank you very much. We shall now proceed towards the technical session, which are the core of today's program. These talks will give us deep insight into the role of digital technologies in agriculture, education, research, and governance. Our first talk is on the topic digital transformation of agriculture and food system. It is my honor to introduce our distinguished speaker, Professor M. Moni, Professor Emeritus and former Director General, National Informatics Center, Government of India. He is an expert in e-governance, agriculture informatics, and regional development with over 40 years of experience. He is a leading expert in agricultural informatics, focusing on digital innovation in agriculture, smart farming, and rural development. He has been involved in establishing projects such as Grassroots Informatics Development Project, Smart Village, Smart Island, and National Animal Disease Reporting System. He serves as chairman of India Digital Agriculture Council and has held roles such as chairman of the task force on IT in agriculture for the government of Jharkhand. Sir, we are privileged to have you with us. Kindly begin your session.
Thank you very much, madam, and welcome all the participants and the faculty. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. You are audible.
Thank you very much, madam, for introducing me to the audience. I welcome all the participants for the very important session on national education policy related to role of ICT in teaching, learning, and research. This is very important because the university which is organizing this program is a leader in agriculture and technology, and it is a very leading institute in Uttar Pradesh. And my presentation today may lead to various developmental activities in the university. I particularly chosen the topic digital transformation of agriculture and food systems and the empowerment of small and marginal farmers of India, key roles of ICT in teaching and learning and research. This is very important. I thank Honorable Vice Chancellor, Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel University of Agriculture Technology, Registrar, Dr. Ramji Singh, Dr. Archana Arya, National Education Policy, and co-organizing secretaries, and also my good friend, Dr. Deepak Sisodia. I have been, uh, delivering talks in the Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel University of Agriculture Technology since 2016, and I'm very happy to participate today. And I'm also, after my retirement, I have been associated with the Soviet Institute of Engineering and Technology, deemed to be University Meerut. And I was the professor emeritus and chairman of 5 centers of excellence. That university specialized Center for Strengthening the National Vision, Center for Agricultural Informatics and E-Governance Research Studies, Center for Smart Tribal Farming Program Initiative, Center for Agribusiness and Disaster Management Studies, Center for Informatics Development Solutions and Applications, and Center for Industry 4.0 Technology Studies and Applications, and Center for Health Informatics and Computing. All these specialized centers are meant for use of ICT in teaching and learning and academic research for sustainable agriculture and livelihood opportunities. Why it is not moving? Okay. And this is my brief journey, and I'm not going to spend much time. It will be available in this, in the presentation. I was instrumental in bringing agricultural informatics as a new discipline in the country by being the first project director, District Information System Program in Informatics Revolution in districts to establish 28 sectoral database development program. Still, it is relevant. And I was instrumental in IT Blueprint for Agriculture Sector, 15 Informatics Network Program way back in 1995. And we were, it is thanks to the Government of India's effort, we were fortunate enough to get involved in establishing digital network for farmers, AgmarkNet, AgriSnet, Fertilizer Informatics Network, Seed Informatics Network, Fisheries Informatics Network, Animal Production and Health Informatics Network, Horticulture Informatics Network, and Cooperative Informatics Network, and so on and so forth. And Agricultural Resources Information System, and of late, the National Animal Disease Reporting System, networking about 7,032 locations in the country. All these projects are meant for adoption of digital technology at the grassroots level. We initiated when internet was not even available in India. Even though technology came from America, but America was not even involved in bringing in digital technology in agriculture sector at the grassroots level in their own country. But whereas in India, we gave the blueprint for adoption of digital technology in agriculture. Then in 2016, I was associated with the Doubling Farmers Income by 2022 Task Force, where I was the chairman for 2 volumes, Volume 11 and Volume 12B. Volume 12B is Digital Technology in Agriculture, 7 mission node programs, which is giving an architectural framework to bring in digital technology adoption in agriculture sector. It is size neutral, and be it for large farmer or medium farmer or small and marginal farmers, it is to be adopted and to bring in productivity increase and income increase for the farmers. And and this also has got very important component of smart irrigated farming, smart rainfed farming, and smart tribal farming. And as the Honorable President of India is coming from the tribal community, Madam Draupadi Murmu, I initiated this project on smart tribal farming in a cluster of 10-15 tribal villages in the state, and involving NGOs and higher education institutions offering basic science, engineering, and computer science courses. And it's very important. Even in Uttar Pradesh, we have undertaken such a pilot project in many districts which have got tribal communities. And in 2021, I was invited by the Department of Fingerprinting College of Biotechnology of this university to talk on smart farming AI design pathways. It is also very relevant for today's one. On that conference, I talked about innovations and technologies in agriculture. I have laid out, these are all the areas in which the innovation and technologies in agriculture are possible through digital technology. Be it input marketing, production system, output marketing, agriculture value systems, and in the irrigated area, rainfed area, tribal area, and both agriculture technologies and digital technologies, and rural processing enterprises and processing technologies, food and non-food enterprises, and how to create artificial intelligence and e-leadership. Because agriculture is an unstructured and semi-structured problem. Computer science departments who teach artificial intelligence and machine learning and big data analytics have to undertake agriculture is their lab, which is not happening. And we have got to 14 crore operational holders, and they have to be converted as e-farmer who understand ICT, and also to be made as e-leadership at the farm level. And then, since it is national education policy, and I was invited by the All India Edu Leaders of Third Regional Conference when this commission was formed in 2015 to give my own recommendations. On that time, NCRT was organizing these, conferences throughout the country. I was invited and to on the theme skill-based learning. I took up the, my paper, which is available, School Education 2.0, how to develop smart students through knowledge, skill, attitude, KSA model, ability model, and technology adoption. This is also is important for higher education. Skill-based learning, knowledge versus skill. And you see that we are supposed to work on 5W1H framework. When you are looking for knowledge seeking, knowledge acquisition, knowledge interpretation, and so on and so forth. Why? What? Where? When? Who? And for whom and how? If we don't have this ability and our teaching capability may not be in a position to reach the student, because the students are of students and teachers have got these capabilities. They have attitude, they have ability, they have knowledge, and they have skill. Ability is an outcome of attitude, knowledge, and skill. But we have so many schemes, missions are available. How these missions are going to help to facilitate, how to facilitate learning outcomes for a competency by breaking expected learning into knowledge, skills, and attitude. That's why the competency is capability. Capability. We should not have a cap on ability, but it should be capability, one word, through knowledge, skill, and attitude. And what we see is only tip of the iceberg. The student's attitude, the teacher's attitude is all unknown to others. This has to come out. This is something like a latent heat of energy, which is available within the student and teachers and researchers and so on and so forth. How to bring it out? Digital technology is the mean. And I have given 25 suggestions on that conference. And when the policy was announced in National Education Policy 2020, many people phoned me, sir, many of your recommendations were there in the National Education Policy. Just to refresh, that establishment of subject-specific teacher training institute. We don't have an Institute of Physics teachers training, Institute of Chemistry teachers training, Institute of Mathematics teachers training, History teachers training, like that. Every subject which is needed to bring in, innovations, to facilitate innovations, inculcate capabilities in both in teachers and students, that in bringing in development opportunities at the grassroots level, establishment of skill centers, and establishment of agriculture schools, agriculture polytechnic, agriculture ITI to benefit students from rural India, and how to bring in scientist, engineer, researcher, volunteer in schools concept in every school, development of cognitive skill development through through inculcating arts, crafts, physics, physical education, and so on and so forth. Operationalization of Digital India program so as to implement ICT enabled capability model, knowledge, skill, and attitude, and establishment of smart classrooms and outsourcing of teaching by permanent teachers in government schools to be banned, made as a punishable crime, establishment of national Dalit schools and the pattern of Jawahar Navodaya Vidyalaya, and development of ICT enabled, the monitoring and evaluation of every student and every teacher, and that is networking of school, college, ICT integration. And also I suggested national ICT competency standards for teachers. It is very important. And also quality educational resources in 22 languages. And colleges who teach information technology to adopt schools nearby, and ICT for development, and multilingual digital libraries. Convert to 5 lakh physical libraries, in the country for the prospective digital platform for inclusive growth, and involvement of professional NGOs, and needed to put in place ICT enabled school or college quality assessment and accreditation systems. And the development of smart student through smart teacher. Development of smart student through smart teacher. This is where ICT in learning and teaching is very important. Now let us see that this is what I talked about it on the for that the policy formulators. National ICT competency standards for teachers. I think I don't know whether till now that whether government of India has come out with this one. Maybe that this conference can facilitate this as a recommendation. Quality teacher, technology as contributory, committed leadership, availability of quality educational resources, and now this is available in various languages. Minimum ICT infrastructure and education management information system, and ICT for digital development, and ICT for digital equity. And this is also, I used it, that you see here from this college point of view, we rural area need agriculture schools, agriculture polytechnics, and agriculture ITAs in rural India. If we able to generate these students, then higher education institutions like agriculture universities and agriculture colleges will become, they can concentrate on research and educations. What we need is, we need to have agricultural informatics discipline either at the BSc level, MSc level, BTech level, MTech level. We need about 6,500 agriculture schools, agriculture polytechnic, and agriculture ITAs, which this discipline will bring in a lot of students for agriculture colleges and agriculture universities, because we have, this is the system, we have about 145 million operational holders according to latest agriculture census report. And the development scenario is that even 2014 McKinsey report talked about 12 technologies to empower India, and identifies 12 technologies in 6 core sectors in agriculture that can create 550 billion to $1 trillion additional impact by 2025. 2014 they told it, by 2025 the 12 technologies which will empower India, which will give an additional impact of up to $1 trillion. Which are they in agriculture sector? 80 to 90 million acres of farmland can benefit from precision farming methods. It means that the faculty members of agriculture discipline have to be an expert to use sensor and GIS-based soil, water, and water data to guide farming decision. It means agronomy plus artificial intelligence is being defined as precision farming. 90 to 100 million farmers can benefit from real-time market information. And IT systems and digital communication can vastly improve public distribution system, food procurement, storage, and distribution process, benefiting 300 million to 400 million individuals who depend on subsidized grains. And this estimated collective impact of technology intervention in agriculture sector is about 45 to 80 billion dollars in 2025 in India. Did we achieve it? These are all the technologies. This is what I have been working for since during the last 30 years, that since rural area is 80% of the activities are related to agriculture sector, let us work on bringing digital technology in agriculture sector, livestock sector, fisheries sector, and agro SMEs, and education, healthcare, and commerce. So still the district program, which was initiated in 1987 in 28 sector, has to be operationalized. And smart village is necessary. This will bring in Atmanirbhar village, and that is important for Viksit Bharat 2047. And recently I delivered a talk in this college, Dayananda Sagar College of Arts, Science and Commerce. and greening the future, advancing agriculture economy and sustainability through technology and innovation. These are all the topics. And all these topics, which is talking about advancing agriculture economy, sustainability through technology innovation, are all ICT adoption, digital, technology adoption. And agriculture agriculture college education research is going for numerical development and with a strong base and outcome oriented in very important, which will make India anadata for the whole world. I talked about these two topics, 4 hours, and about 6 to 9, 3 hours. I talked about it: smart farming and precision agriculture technology and digital transformation agriculture supply chain. Let us see that what are we talking about it. This greening the future means digital technology in agriculture is involves a shift in policy, technology, individual behavior across various sectors like education, business, and government to balance environmental well-being with social and economic progress. This will bring in green workforce. This is in the hands of rural youths coming from 50,000 higher educational institutions in the country. And we also talk about green revolution, now evergreen revolution. Now what is really going to happen is green revolution. This is what I have been propagating: adoption of genomics, robotics, informatics, and nanotechnology. This green revolution is the amalgamation of ICT in learning and teaching and research. This is a core revolution. I think the participants of today's conference may please underline and note it. We are in for green revolution, GRIN. And this also I talked about in a conference in November, in 2023 in Malaysia on green economy, green technology, advancing towards achieving sustainable future. Then also I talked about food security in a digital economy, need for strategic agricultural informatics, research and development. These are all something like a background. Today we are talking about digital transformation of agriculture and food systems and how to empower small and marginal farmers, role of ICT. We have it is aligned with the National Education Policy 2020, National Education Technology Forum, which facilitates exchange of ideas and technology used to enhance learning, assessment, and administration. Digital infrastructure literacy has to be made available on par with all the educational institutions in the country, be it public university or private university. Government has to take responsibility because both private and public bring in students. They are the future citizens. And teachers empowerment, even though a lot of modules are available, and we will talk about that. Emerging technology, integration of AI, virtual reality, and augmented reality to create immersive, personalized learning pathways. We have to have an indigenous solution. We can't depend upon solutions from abroad. And content in regional languages, which is taking place. These are all the 5 objectives which are being done on role of ICT in teaching and learning, which participants may take note of it. Then also that it talks about, it aligns with the core pillars of NEP 2020, access and equity. In order to provide access and equity, it leverages ICT to bridge the digital divide, providing quality multilingual educational content, Diksha, Swam Prabha, to learners in remote, rural, under-resourced areas. Even though it is available, but how to reach 6.5 lakh villages, 50,000 higher educational institutions, which are both in urban and rural area. And rural area, internet connectivity is an issue, and BharatNet connectivity is yet to reach all Gram Panchayat, providing 1 Gbps to 10 Gbps internet connectivity. Quality and pedagogical transformation. It is to shift from rote learning to active, experimental, inquiry-driven pedagogy. Teacher empowerment, professional development. Side by side, this also has to go. I think that is an initiative like Nishta, and efficiency, transparency in governance. I think this ICT is used to enhance administrative regulatory functions such as national digital education architecture and academic bank of credits to digitally store academic credits and future ready education. The policy promotes the integration of cutting edge technology, including artificial intelligence, virtual reality, and coding. I think both the teachers and students have to get capability on future ready education. This is very important. Then also it's a sum of that impact. I talked about it, that it is represents core pillar of India's digital education strategy. What is Diksha? This is a digital infrastructure for knowledge sharing. I think they have given a fantastic acronym with meaningful knowledge built in. Swam, study webs of active learning for young aspirants in minding. And now this also has been upgraded to college graduates more job ready and competitive. In every education institution, see to that every student and every teacher are registered and getting benefited out of it. And there is also a MOOC and about something like 24/7 using GSAT 15 satellites. That 40 direct to home channels dedicated to telecasting high quality education program. And now just to see that there is an impact on students, how the impact will be on students and impact on the teachers. There is a credit transfer, increased access to quality content, and for remote areas learning, skill development and employability, and improved engagement. And they say that there is a high usage rates of SWAM e-content, indicates that students value the flexible learning option. But we have to see that how the impact of students and impact of teachers of the Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel University of Agriculture and Technology. The primary goal is knowledge acquisition and credit earning. And impact on teachers is professional development, digital pedagogy. Platform focus is on this is direct to home TV channels and course contents and training and certification for teachers, and benefits are flexibility, self-paced learning, and free quality content. And we have to allocate time for accessing these details and knowledge whole. But one also has to look into it. Main challenge, these are all being talked in open forum, digital divide. And there has to be a need for self-regulations. And the teachers has to be familiar with the technology, usability issues, and time intensive. And usage pattern, active learning, and exam preparation, and training modules and pedagogical improvement. And there are impact on students, there are impact on teachers, but we have to make it feasible and possible. And key challenges are digital divide is one component, low literacy, digital literacy, which has to be taken care of, and inconsistent implementation. In states like Tamil Nadu, 90% of the adoption level is there, and in other states it is lower. This is what some reports which I accessed, it is available in internet. And data gaps, limited, fragmented data, and the actual learning outcomes across all the states. And it also says that there are about 27.5 crore users with 47 lakhs teachers, 30 crore plus learners. And the challenges are both the platform faces challenges related to digital divide, internet connectivity. BharatNet connectivity is the only source which can overcome these challenges, which has to, government has to talk about, they have to see to that it is a reality. And digital transformation in Indian agriculture, it is powered by ICT, empowered small farmers by bridging digital information gaps with mobile and web apps for weather, market prices, and best practices, improving yields and income. And ICT roles in teaching involves personalized data-driven advisory, AI, IoT, remote sensing, extension, SMS and IVR, and precision farming, moving from traditional methods to knowledge intensive and efficient farming. Of course, connectivity, digital literacy remain the challenges. And it's very important. And key roles of ICT learning, teaching and learning in farming sector: personalized advisory, knowledge dissemination, market access and price discovery, resource optimization, data driven decisions, and capacity building. And for small and marginal farmers, we will be able to bridge the gap through ICT, improved livelihoods, and resilience. Access to climate information helps farmers to adapt to climate changes. And ICT initiatives are mobile-based advisories, digital platforms, and precision farming tools. Once again, digital literacy and connectivity and affordability and equitable access. I'll be able to give a lot of suggestions in the succeeding slides there. Let us see that what are the emerging trends shaping the agri-food sector. Digitalization, AI, IoT, drones, which enhance precision agriculture, a shift towards sustainability and regenerative practices, changes in consumer demand for plant-based novel and plant-based foods, and other key trend developments of alternative food sources like insects, lab-grown meat, biotechnology, and controlled environment agriculture. It is taking place throughout the world, for which digitalization and precision agriculture, artificial intelligence, and big data. One big research which is taking place, which I am now leading it in India, use of AI, big data analytics, blockchain technology to ensure optimal nutrition in soil and harvested food to minimize human disease. It is a very big research problem which brings in lot of aspects, bring in human health, plant health, animal health, soil health, water health, fishery health, and environmental health, and AI, big data analytics, and blockchain technology, Internet of Things, and takes care of on soil health and crop conditions and livestock, and robotics and drone where pesticide spraying and so on and so forth take place, and also facilitate sustainability and regenerative practice, regenerative agriculture, carbon utilization, and blockchain, and consumer-driven changes, plant-based diets. They're all emerging trends shaping agri-food sectors and how digitalization in precision agriculture. But what is that emerging trends shaping India's agri and food sectors? Adoption of precision and digital farming aligned with the international one, push towards sustainable and biological practices, diversification into high-value crops like fruits, vegetables, and flowers, demand for healthy and processed food, and advancement in 3D food printing. 3D food printing, emerging technology as a way to simplify production, reduce cost, and create personalized food products at scale. Technology and transformation, AI, machine learning, drones and IoT, GIS and remoting, and robotics once again. And sustainability and environmental focus, sustainable practices, biological and organic farming, precision agriculture, and diversification, horticulture, floriculture, and commercial crops, all commodity value chain. What are the ecosystems we have? We want to bring in, India has to bring in agriculture 4.0. The institutes like Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel, University of Agriculture and Technology has a real role in this. Government has announced Industry 4.0. We got 55 million small-scale industries. It's yet to get Industry 4.0, and we have to bring in Society 5.0. This is where ICT learning and teaching is very important. But we have got the doubling farmers' income by 2022 committee report. I was closely associated, and this is where ICT teaching and learning in 7 mission mode project is very important. Uttar Pradesh has got 78 districts, and we have to revolutionize through digital technology and agriculture through the 7 mission mode program. What is the role of the Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel University of Agriculture and Technology can take in association with Soviet Institute of Engineering Technology, which is spearheading by involving various education institutions in the country. We have these schemes, Digital India, Make in India, Skill India, Startup India, Stand Up India, Atmanirbhar Bharat, Digital Connect, everything is ICT linked. But you see the agriculture sector, we have even though worked on digital network for farmers, but now it has to go up to the grassroots level. We need MTech in agricultural informatics, BTech in agricultural informatics, PG diploma in agricultural informatics, diploma in agricultural informatics, MBA in agribusiness management to bring in ICT learning and teaching in agricultural systems there. From basic farming to productive farming, green genomics, robotics, informatics, and nanotechnology is essential. I have been closely associated with the district information system on agriculture systems in 1987. I prepared IT blueprint for agriculture sector. I conducted a national conference on informatics for sustainable agriculture development in 95, which brought the 15 informatics blueprint for sub networks in agriculture, and also was instrumental and bringing in conducting complete feasibility study for national e-governance program in agriculture. And now let us see that what is the structures we have. We have 15 agroclimatic region and 127 agroclimatic zone. This has to be digitalized. And irrigated farming, rainfed farming, tribal farming, this has to become smart. That's why how what all the technologies we are going to now see that edge AI, cloud AI, cloud and fog and edge computing, language computing have to become deepen their impacts progressively in efficiency gains of farming sector, which has got potential impact on agricultural resource management and agricultural value system, what to grow, where to grow, how to grow, why to grow, why not to grow, who should grow, for whom we should grow, and how to grow. This is where that a lot of frameworks has to be made it, which I am suggesting that pin to pill helix framework and 5W1H framework. These two framework have to synergize in agriculture sector to bring in heavy return on investment on ICT technology. So the reforms towards digitalization of agriculture system has been talked in volume 3, volume 4, and volume 11 and volume 12B of the digital tech doubling farmers income by 2022, headed by Dr. Ashok Dalwai, and I chaired volume 11 and volume 12B. Volume 12B is digital technology in agriculture. And we have to create at least one agri-tech startup in every Gram Panchayat. That is, India needs about 2.5 lakh agri-tech startup, to bring in ICT, applications in agriculture. These are all the 7 mission mode programs, which is totally digital technology enabled. We need to have a lot of ICT learning in teachers and students. Otherwise, digitalization in Indian agriculture is not possible, and it is very difficult to achieve through district administration. Unless 50,000 higher education institutions who teach basic science and engineering and STEAM subject, science, technology, engineering, arts, agriculture, maths, and management, they have to get involved. They are all having computer center. Each institute has got more than 200 computers. It means 50,000 and 200. 1 crore computers is lying idle between 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. when college is not running. This is needed for making India digitalized by 2030, so that it makes a pathway for which 2047. So this is a 7 mission program. I'm also involved in operationalizing through pilot project, especially in the tribal area in a cluster of 10-15 tribal villages. These 7 mission mode programs are the commandments for bringing digitalization in the Indian agriculture system. It is size neutral. So it is digital transformation by synergizing all government schemes in irrigated area, calling smart irrigated systems, in rainfed area, smart rainfed systems, and tribal smarter tribal systems. Digitalized agromet advisories, agricultural risk management solutions, digitalized agricultural resources information system, and micro level planning for smart village, smart farming, agriculture commodity value chain, and farming as a service through digitalized access to inputs, technology, knowledge, skill, agriculture, finance, credit, marketing, agribusiness, and so on and so forth. and integrated land and water management system for precision farming and digitalized farm health management for human health, plant health, animal health, soil health, water health, and fish health and environment health for reduction of farmers' loss. I have been involved in conducting this international national conference on digital technology in agriculture. We've done it for 118 editions under ARDO associations by the Soviet Institute of Education, in engineering and technology in this session. And the next one is on national webinar series on doubling farmers' income by 2022 and beyond. 132 editions, they're all available. Each one is talking about an agriculture topic. The recommendations which we brought it for ARDO conference, which is 118 webinars, out of which 5 were not held due to COVID situation. We started from October 2020 to 31st December 2024, and it has come out with 30 actionable directions, and which are all 30 dynamic growth impulses, completely ICT in academic, in agriculture sector through teaching and learning and researching. And each ARDO member country can get a benefit out of it. Now we are also now talking about, since I'm involved in smart tribal farming, how to bring in technology-led global capability center in smart tribal farming, which will function as an agri-intelligence and rural innovation hub. This because tribal agriculture didn't see green revolution, no chemical fertilizer. So if India has to take advantage, we have got 1.45 lakh tribal villages out of 20%. This is amounts to 20% of Indian villages can become a growth model, green growth model for global south. That's what we are trying to concentrate, how to make smart tribal farming anchored global capability center, and not merely as a digital enablement center, but as distributed sovereign AI and deep tech capability network. It will infuse indigenous knowledge systems with next generation computing, automation, and intelligence, and artificial intelligence and data platforms, robotics and automation systems, biotechnology and climate science, digital governance, and value chain engineering. And this is where we are now forging an alliance of academia, higher education institutions, NGOs, government institutions, private enterprises, startups, domain experts, and individual contributors, working under a shared governance and value creation principles guided by quintuple helix framework, 5 triple and 5W1H framework. How it works? The quintuple helix framework to create green technology, address climate change, education systems, produce knowledge and human capital, economic system, industry, turns knowledge into innovation, political systems, government provides regulation and policy, civil society acts as a repository for knowledge and future, natural environment serves as a context for sustainable eco-friendly innovation. And 5W1H framework, a problem solving and information gathering method using 6 fundamental questions: who, what, where, when, why, and how. This is being propagated by Soviet Institute of Engineering Technology next to campus to your university. Why don't we join together to make this as an international venture, to make it global capability center in Meerut? That is my interest. And strengthened ecosystem partner models is academia and higher educational system, research, talent, computing infrastructure, NGOs and civil society, community trust and execution, government institution, which allows policy, scale, digital public infrastructure integration, private enterprises and startups, deep tech solutions, platforms and investment, individual contributors and domain experts, agriculture, AI, climate, and governance. Together with the 5W1H framework, this ensures structured collaboration, shared governance, scalable value creation, addressing complex socio-ecological challenges through coordinated action. And this is what I thought that I should bring it to the notice of this conference. And also is some of the things that how this will at the ground level for the students and teachers. I presently present a paper, the paper has come out, empowering small and marginal farmers through informatization of agriculture extension system network, BISTARnet. I have been talking since 2000, which has come out as the Digital Agriculture India 2025. All these 12 boxes are very important. 5 plus 5 plus 12, which will strengthen Farm Extension 4.0, which Agriculture University should take note of it. Recently, I also delivered a talk in January 19 to the faculty development program on enhancing agriculture and allied domains with the AI and geospatial technology, organized at you know IIT Roorkee and Sam Hickenbottom University of Agriculture Technology Science in Prakraj.
आगे इंट्रोडक्शन में सबसे पहली लाइन में लेंटिल लिखा हुआ फेमस लेंटिल्स
Can you close? Can you? That's an inter talk. Hello. And these are all the themes of ongoing sessions. Geospatial technology, remote sensing, and so on and so forth. And kindly, I'll just run through quickly. Can you? I think there is a crosstalk. Please, can you mute your mic? Okay.
Mazur,
Hello, Dr. Mukesh Kumar, can you mute your mic?
तो अंतर दोनों में कुछ नहीं है.
Dr. Mukesh Kumar, can you mute your mic?
चेक कर लेने देख लेने
Okay. And these are all
होपलेस हो जाओ पहले लाइन
geospatial technology, remote sensing, AI and agriculture, machine learning. These are all some of the things which are needed, and you can see on the right hand side which is available in the conferences which I already conducted. And Industry 4.0 functions like this. It's a 5 technology: A, B, C, D, E, artificial intelligence, analytics, operation research, blockchain, cloud, IoT, 5G communication, big data ecosystems. And this is our finally that how we should bring in society 5.0, agriculture 4.0, industry 4.0 will result in Atmanirbhar village, that is society 5.0. These are all some of the major applications in agriculture sector as recommended by NASCA, and we should bring in industry 4.0 supply chain. This is where the role of students, agriculture business students, and the teachers who will be involved in research and understanding. And government also has come out with an agriculture stack, but we have to see to that how it is working in the grassroots level. And if we see that agriculture science and allied science, it is so many subsectors, each one is generating data. How are you going to store it, use it, analyze it, and make it as an agricultural resources information? This is very phenomenal, and digitalization, ICT is going to facilitate in a very big manner. And weather technology tools for climate resilient agriculture is very important. Weather decision technology for increasing farm income is an important thing which every college of higher education institution who have computer sciences have to undertake. And computer science, agriculture is the biggest use case of cutting edge technologies. I don't know. Every higher educational institution now have to join, because we are now moving from STEM subject to STEAM subject. They talked about it that All India Council of Technical Education said that science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. But now we are moving to STEAM: science, technology, engineering, arts, agriculture, maths, and management. It's very important. And there are a lot of startups which are working on basic one. We can create, we can adopt, and we can facilitate. And in entrepreneurship, skill development, AI design pathways, and how AI and metaverse is going to be the frontiers in workspace, and agriculture sector is a very important thing, should adopt metaverse. And it has got, it needs lot of layers, infrastructure, human experience interface, software plus IoT, spatial computing, and content, and monetization and experience. And this is what artificial intelligence, data analytics to ensure optimal nutrition in the soil, harvested food, and that minimizes human disease. And health informatics network value chain, I have been working on this area. This needs health informatics professionals, MSc and BSc in health informatics by 5 areas. That is how to bring in integrated approach of human health, plant health, animal health, water health, and soil health. And these are all digital technology in agriculture. We have to have insights into database technology, big data technology, decision support tools, web technology, IoT, WOT, GIS, artificial intelligence, language computing, remote sensing, 3D printing, blockchain, social media, cloud computing, TV white space technology, and mobile technology. This is a project where now I'm in from throughout the country and in a cluster of 10 to 15 tribal villages to facilitate how digital technology can be adopted for a food, nutrition, health, livelihood security, and economic productivity of tribals. They have agricultural land resources, agricultural resources, water resources, and weather resources, and livestock resources, but they still live in such conditions that. And these the 5 centers of excellence facilitates throughout the country. We have taken pilot projects in many states like Andhra Pradesh, Assam, Chhattisgarh, Gujarat, Jammu Kashmir, Jharkhand, Karnataka, Kerala, Madhya Pradesh, Maharashtra, Manipur, Odisha, Rajasthan, Tamil Nadu, Telangana, Tripura, and Uttar Pradesh. And Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel University of Agriculture and Technology also kindly joined with us. There are brochures we brought it out, which is giving that how grassroots level tribal area have got resources. And tribal agriculture is a sustainable agriculture which needs to be digitalized, which has to be promoted so that they become a part of global value chain. And this is the study which we have done it in the district where from our honorable president comes, Mayurbhanj district. There are so much agricultural commodity value chain which we have proposed: cereal, pulses, oilseeds, spices, fruits, vegetables, commercial crops, flower, fodder crops, fiber crops, medicinal aromatic plants, livestock, fisheries, apiculture, agri-ecotourism, and so on and so forth. Many other such components, about 16 components we are now doing as a digitalization of tribal agriculture through ICT learning and teaching. And this also is very important, smart tribal farming, achieving sustainable agriculture livelihood opportunities. We hosted on the UN World Rural Development Day on July 6th, 2025. And HeartNet 5.0, it's an informatics network value chain for open innovation and digital penetration to unlock opportunities, vast potential of horticulture sector in India. This I presented in the national conference organized by Indian Academy of Horticulture Science. Mushroom value chain, it can bring in large scale adoption of ICT, computer vision, AI, and so on and so forth. This also can teachers and students can look into it, and which uses that there's a mushroom technology, container based mushroom development with AI and IoT. And this also I authored Spices Informatics Network and Value Chain for Open Innovation and Value Creation, and the Tropical Fruit Informatics Network, where India is going to gain in a very big manner. This also has been announced. And this is an action plan which I have suggested, and also suggested All India Coordinated Research Project on ICT in agriculture food system involving so many engineering, 50,000 higher education institutions in the country. States, major fruits, major vegetables, spices, plantation crops, and this many informatics network. And horticulture informatics network value chain is for open innovation network creation. And this is what in smart tribal farming, the smart is being redefined as sustainable agriculture ecology, market linked enterprise, augmented technology, or reviving traditional knowledge and tribal ecosystem and skills. And these are all the courses which we have launched, and now it is gaining strength in the country. And I will be also very happy that if agriculture, the university also join in hand and try to bring in this discipline like agriculture economics and agriculture statistics, agriculture informatics is the discipline which is going to generate a lot of agriculture startups in the country and the global south. Thank you very much. And this is what I want to convey to all of you, that how ICT stands as a strongest pillar for digital transformation of agriculture and food systems, and our role for empowerment of small and marginal farmers of India thank you very much for the organizers of Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel University of Agriculture and Technology. Thank you very much. Thank you. I stop here.
Thank you so much, Professor Moni, for that insightful and thought-provoking session. It truly broadened our understanding of digital transformation in agriculture and food system. Thank you so much, sir. Now the session is open for the discussion. Participants, if you have any question, you may ask now. Okay, if there is no question, we'll proceed further. Moving ahead, our second talk is
Just one minute.
entitled
Just 1 minute. Madam Archana, am I audible? Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're audible.
Yeah. I'll be very happy that uh, all the participants, if they don't have any query, but I have a suggestion. That is a request from me, and I'll be very happy to receive a note on what I presented today. The slides are available with the organizers of this conference, and I will request them to forward to you. And I want to have a note from from you on the understanding of this aspect, which will strengthen how India can become a global capability center on agriculture and especially on smart tribal agriculture. And this is India has to achieve it. And this is my suggestion and request, and that will show that how you are involved in listening to my talk today in this conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. We have noted down and we will definitely work on it. Thank you, sir. Moving ahead, our second talk is titled Digital Tools for Enhancing the Quality of Education and Research. I now invite Dr. Shashu, Principal Scientist, IASRI, New Delhi, to deliver the session. Dr. Dahiya is working as Principal Scientist at Indian Agricultural Research Institute. Indian Agricultural Statistics Research Institute is a premier research institute in an area of statistics and informatics in agriculture under the umbrella of Indian Council of Agriculture and Research, New Delhi. She is a PhD in computer science and engineering and has an experience of more than 25 years in research, teaching, training, and research guidance in the discipline of computer application in agriculture. She has managed projects on machine learning, knowledge management systems, decision support system, and e-learning systems. She is a computer application faculty guiding MSc and PhD students of graduate school, IRI, New Delhi, involved in organizing the training programs, workshops, national and international conferences in the areas of machine learning, blended learning, and knowledge management systems. She has published more than 50 research papers and articles in the prestigious Indian and international journals of high impact factor. She has chaired and convened sessions and presented invited talks at various national and international platforms. Ma'am, we look forward to valuable insights. Ma'am, we welcome you and we request you to deliver the lecture. I now invite Dr. Shashi Dahiya, Principal Scientist, IASRI, New Delhi, to deliver the session. Dr. Dahiya is working as a principal scientist at Indian Agricultural Statistics Research Institute. IASRI is a premier research institute in the area of statistics and informatics in agriculture under the umbrella of ICAR New Delhi. She is a PhD in computer science and engineering and has an experience of more than 25 years in research, teaching, training, and research guidance in the discipline of computer applications in agriculture. She has managed projects on machine learning, knowledge management systems, decision support systems, and e-learning systems. She is a computer application faculty guiding MSc and PhD students of graduate school IARI New Delhi, involved in organizing the training programs, workshops, national and international conferences in the areas of machine learning, blended learning, and knowledge management systems. She has published more than 50 research papers and articles in prestigious Indian and international journals of high impact factor. She has chaired and convened sessions and presented invited talks at various national and international platforms. Ma'am, we look forward for your valuable insights, please.
अगर अगर प्राइवेट में होते प्राइवेट में तो परसेंट बन ही जाए पहुंच जाए 90-95 और एमा से पूरा सब कुछ करेक्ट पड़ा थक जाएगा नंबर फीस कम लागत प्राइवेट हाँ कितना में एमा तो हम कितना 60,000 रुपये लागत या 1 साल का फीस और छात्र जैसे 2 लाख हाँ
Am I audible?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay. There's some issue actually. Now I'm not able to share my screen. Just yes.
Ma'am, you are audible. Please proceed your lecture.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so first of all, I would like to thank all the organizers who have given me some time to interact with all of you, the faculty, the students of the university. And my topic is on digital tools for enhancing the quality of education and research. So basically, all of us who are in agricultural universities or in some other conventional universities, we all are into education and research both. Okay, so we need some tools which basically enhance the quality. Okay, so that it would be beneficial for the faculty as well as for the students, scientists, all. Fine. So I will be discussing about some of the digital tools. And so let us see what is digital education actually. So everyone has their own meaning of digital education. So it is basically having some features. Okay. So whatever everyone thinks about digital education, these are the features which are in mind, and these are being offered by digital education tools actually. So the first feature is it offers flexible personalized learning. Okay, it enables students to study at their own pace anytime, which is very much needed these days. It provides faculty with tools for interactive teaching, data driven assessments. So it's very effective for teachers also, not only for students. It provides 24 by 7 access to resources also. It provides an improved collaboration through the virtual tools. So, lot of tool that we get through this digital education, they can be used for collaborations also. Like we can use these kinds of tools for giving a class. For example, I'm a faculty and I want to give a class, but I'm sitting in my headquarter university, but lots of colleges are also there where faculty is not there, but lots of students have offered the same course. So I can use lots of virtual tools, digital tools, and then I can collaborate with, I can teach all those students who are connected with me through some networks, through some digital tools, and then the lecture could be delivered to all the students of the university as well as to the colleges. So lots of collaboration opportunities are there. Then cost effective materials are provided, like some materials, some e-learning materials are created by the faculty once, and then they can be they can be useful for all. The cost is very minimal in that. Then it enhances the digital literacy for the future careers also. So these are some of the features of digital education basically. And in India, basically, not only in agricultural universities, but in conventional Also, these kinds of courses are open for all the students, okay, who are sitting at home. Also, they can go through them, and they will be very helpful for them. So like Swayam courses are the MOOC courses basically. Okay, so people can like enroll into them, and they can earn credit through online courses. Then Swayam Prabha courses are there, which are provided on TV. So that can be easily watched by anyone having a television at their home, even in villages also. So they can watch high quality education programs 24 by 7. Then we have National Digital Library. E-content is being provided there. So anyone can access e-content on multiple disciplines. Then EPG Pathshala is there, which is basically a gateway for ebooks up to PG. So all up to PG courses are being provided there. So get free books and curriculum based e-content there. Then Shodh Ganga, everyone knows, a reservoir of Indian theses. All PhD theses are submitted there. So everyone can go and access it. So accessible research thesis of scholars of Indian institutes. Then E-Shodh Sindhu. So it is again a reservoir of e-journals. So we can get an access to full text e-resources through this. Then we have e-Yantra, which is for engineering students, engineering for better tomorrow basically. So get hands-on experience on embedded systems. Then there are some others also, like this FOSSEE. This is a free library and open source software for education. Then Spoken Tutorial is there. Then virtual labs are there, where one can like enroll and can try curriculum based virtual experiments. The National Internship Portal is there. National Educational Alliance for Technology is there. So lots of content basically for research, for education, everything till PG is being provided on these different platforms, which are basically created under some government scheme or by some government institution. Okay, so there is one national mission in education through ICT also, which is called as NME ICT. So it is a centrally sponsored scheme of Government of India to leverage the potential of ICT in teaching and learning processes for the benefit of the learners in higher education institutions in any time, anywhere mode. Then there is it is a major intervention in enhancing the gross enrollment ratio. This is an impact of this particular mission basically in the 11th 5-year plan period. So it has enhanced the gross enrollment ratio in higher education by 5% points. Okay, so it's a big thing. So the mission has two major components: is to provide connectivity along with provision for accessing the devices to institutions and learners, and it provides opportunity to the faculty for generating content also. Okay, so the three cardinal principles of education policy were served well. The first one is, we all know, for this NEP, the three cardinal principles are AEQ, that is the access, equity, and the quality. So we have to provide connectivity to all the colleges and university first, so that they can access the content through some system. So all these things, resources have to be provided to them. So then the second one is the equity, that is providing low cost and affordable access from computing devices to students and teachers. Third one is the quality, that is providing high quality e-content free of cost to all learners in the country. So all these things are being provided by this particular mission to all the colleges and the universities, higher institutions basically. So some of the digital tools and technologies for learning and teaching are: the first one is e-learning, which is basically providing the e-content. Okay, the whole complete PPTs, the quizzes, the glossaries, the main objectives, assessments, everything is provided with all the courses. So this is e-learning, means electronically you are learning through some digital tools. Okay, so then there are videos also. Okay, so you have the audio also of some good faculty members from the universities, and then they have made some videos for some particular topics, okay, which they are teaching in their universities or colleges. So they are very good, and they are very helpful for students, okay. Basically for understanding some important concepts, or some by going through them and revising their concepts before the exam. So they are also very helpful. Then we have augmented reality platforms. Basically we are providing the 3D simulations of some of the real time situations, okay. So that makes basically education very easy, and the students basically see that they are they are at the same level. For example, an example of augmented reality I would like to give you. For example, okay, so for example, a doctor, okay, doctor is doing some practice he wants to do on a particular animal, or on a particular human body, okay. So in reality they don't have to do that kind of experiment on a real body. What they can do is they can do it using the augmented reality. Means it seems that they are doing it in real, but actually it is not the reality. It is a virtual thing. How they are doing, they are fixing all the things there. And so it is very helpful in practicing the practical things. Similarly in agriculture also it is having lots of use. Okay, so basic concepts can be learned very easily through this augmented reality. Then blending learning, we all know that the classes which are being given by the faculty and which are being taken by the students can basically join physically as well as virtually. Okay, so like I have given an example of a class in which a faculty is teaching in a university, but all the students in all different colleges also want to join that class virtually, so that can be given in a blended mode. And there are many other functionalities of blended learning that I will take in the further slides. Then there is data analysis tools and packages also, which are very helpful basically in education and research. So developing skills to analyze agricultural data and making informed decisions can be done using these data analysis tools. We all know some of the data analysis tools which are license based. Some of them are open source analysis tools also, and some of them are looks very easy, but they perform very good on some of the experiments for analyzing the results. For example, Excel is there. Then like some other license based software like SPAR is there, then SPFE is there. Lots of tools are being used for statistical analysis basically. Then artificial intelligence, it has provided a boom basically. So lots of information, lots of images, lots of things are there, but along with that, it also provides lots of machine learning and deep learning techniques, okay, for classification, forecasting, prediction, etc., which can be used for like enhancing the research that we are conducting in our agricultural universities these days. Then web application and mobile applications for data input, output, decision making, and advisory. They are also very useful for education and research, and for our farmers also. They are very easy to operate these days. Okay, so mobile basically is having with everyone. With farmers also, everyone is having a smartphone. If not all, but in a family, at least one smartphone is there. Okay, so if we can provide some good applications in their local languages, okay, on the as mobile apps, so they can just go through that, and that will be beneficial for them and for the overall agriculture sector also. So there are some benefits of digital tools and technologies in agriculture, like increased efficiency and productivity. For example, digital technologies enable farmers to make more informed decisions and optimize resource use. Okay, so improved food security, great resilience to climate change. All such information is basically being provided on the phones, and the farmers are accessing. So, for example, the weather apps. Okay, so they all are accessing those weather apps. Also, they are getting the messages, text messages okay, through the providers on the weather also, on the climate, on the weather. Okay, when will be the rainfall, when how will be the weather basically for next 15 days or 1 month, like that. So that will be very helpful for farmers. Then empowerment of smallholder farmers also, like digital tools and platform can help smallholder farmer access markets and resources. So mandi information is also basically provided to them through different apps. Then enhanced market access for buyers also, not only for farmers but for buyers, and eliminating the middlemen and ensuring the better prices. Okay, so they can straight away fix the rates there. Then improved decision making, like real-time data and analysis tools enable farmers to make informed decision. So basically these digital tools are helpful for everyone. Okay, some of the digital tools that have been developed for agricultural universities are like the e-learning portal, which is an online collaborative platform for developing and showcasing UG, PG e-courses in agriculture, and it provides more than 250 courses, including the PG and the UG courses. Then there is an academic management system which has been implemented in many agricultural universities, and it is looking after the overall management of the um, all the system basically. For example, starting from the registration till getting the thesis. Okay, so all the different processes are digitized there, and everything is being done through that. Then accreditation portal has been developed, which provides end-to-end automation of ICR accreditation process for higher agricultural education institutions across the country. Then we have virtual classrooms and Agri Diksha web education channel, which basically provides the virtual classrooms to all the agricultural universities. Around 75 integrated virtual classrooms have been provided in different agricultural universities. And Agri Diksha is basically a channel which is providing videos, okay, on different agricultural subjects by the learned learner teachers basically, who are the teachers of those courses in different universities. Then a blended learning platform for complete NARS has been built, on which 59 e-courses with multimedia rich content has been provided. Then virtual reality experience, that I have already told you, the on various topics basically these modules have been created. So till now 19 virtual reality modules have been created, and an education portal is also there, which basically provides vital information about all agricultural universities, all their announcements, events, their resources. And most of the rural youth have joined this particular portal. So these are some of the digital tools that have been developed for the purpose of enhancing the agricultural education. So this is about that e-learning portal, which is a collaborative online platform for AU faculty to create e-courses and provide e-courses. Some of the sample e-learning courses on statistics, on every agriculture discipline, basically these content have been created. Similarly, Agri Diksha, which is providing lots of videos, okay, on the agricultural subjects, agricultural disciplines basically for higher education institutions. So lots of videos, like 2716 videos have been created. Then virtual reality modules, 20 modules have been created, that I have already told you. The purpose is in AU labs is to provide students with a simulated and immersive environment for experiential learning, enabling them to gain practical skills, enhancing understanding, and explore innovative applications of virtual reality technology. So they are understanding and exploring the exploring the innovative applications using the virtual reality kits basically. So these have also been provided in almost all the agricultural universities, which are having different labs. And some of the virtual reality modules are like on phenomics, Pusa farm, sunfridge, protected cultivation technologies, hydroponics, fish dissection anatomy, which is again a very difficult thing, but using these VR modules, it becomes very easy. Then artificial insemination, paddy straw collector comes chopper. So all these things, on all these particular uh, situations basically, or the disciplines which are otherwise very hard to learn. So using the VR modules, that becomes very easy for students and faculty both. So they have been provided to all the agriculture universities. So these are the VR kits basically, which are being used by the faculty and the students for learning these concepts. Okay. And then this is the blended learning platform. Okay, so lots of features basically it provides. The first one is it is a platform where faculty can upload course content and learners can access it simultaneously. Supports both face-to-face and virtual learning. Facilitates communications, tracks progress, and keeps records of all the important data of students. Provides learning experience by enabling uninterrupted user experience on all digital devices. It is very easy to access to all the contents from the mobile devices on the go. Other than that, for a blended learning platform, there are many other features which they provide, basically the personalized learning, the organization management, streaming video libraries, classroom management, assessment engine, mobile applications for learners, then social collaborative learning. So many more features. So then this is the academic management system, which I have already told. Then these are some of the use cases of this AMS. It is also providing some e-learning modules, all the complete student management, including profile management, fee management, course collection, selection, checking the attendance, checking the grade, then administration management like approval of faculty and student, add new college, add new discipline, reporting part of university and college, then faculty management, in which profile management, class scheduling, attendance marking, upload course content, and the course management like managing the course, offering a course, and allocating the faculty. Fine. Now, we have seen lots of digital tools that can be used for education and research. Now I'm moving my lecture towards AI, because now it has become a very important tool. AI is not a single tool, basically lots of things it is providing, which are at most of the time which are useful. Okay. So, AI applications in education are learning analytics, sentiment analysis, personalized e-learning systems, recommender systems, and the chatbots. Okay, so we all are using them, but we don't know from where they have come and what means how they have been developed, basically. So, is there AI behind them or not, or are they simple systems? Okay, so we all know chatbots at least. Okay, so let us see some of them. So we know that lots of data is being generated in education. Okay, so university records, student registration, demographic, historical data, scorecards, feedbacks. Okay, then we have learning management systems also, which keeps the student records, learning activities, performance. Similarly, we have MOOCs also. Okay, so through them also we are generating lots of data. Then we have survey data also. So, because we have generated lots of data, so for getting some useful information from that data, we need learning analytics. Okay, means we are analyzing that data using some machine learning tools. Okay, which would be helpful for student success. Okay, so this is one use case basically for student success. Like these models can forecast student outcomes such as course completion rates and performance based on historical data and learner attributes. Okay, so if a university is having all the data about the students, the historical data also, their about their performance, about their demographics and all, then fitting some model into that data will provide some good information about the student for the future examinations, semesters, etc. Like whether the student would be able to pass out in that particular exam or not. So that kind of condition can be solved using this modeling. So by identifying at-risk students early, educators can intervene with targeted support measures to improve the retention and success rate. So basic purpose of this kind of modeling using AI is to find out the at-risk students early, okay, so that they can be like given some extra resources related to their courses, etc., and some extra support to improve the retention and success rates, right? Similarly, automated grading and feedback. Here also AI can be used if we have the data of the students. So AI-driven grading systems can automate the evaluation of assignments, quizzes, and exams, saving instructors time and providing the students with timely grades, right? So these grading systems are very helpful. Then natural language processing. This is a technique of computer science which can be used to analyze the written responses and provide the personalized feedback to students. Okay. Then personalized learning paths. For example, AI algorithms can analyze students' past performance, learning preferences, and goals to recommend personalized learning paths. Okay. So, based on this kind of data, the model or the AI-based system can recommend. It becomes a recommender system now, AI-based recommender system, which would provide paths, means learning paths means it will provide a list of courses to them that you have to study these kinds of courses, okay, for your better performance in the future examination. For example, if a student struggles with a particular concept, the AI system can suggest additional resources or alternative learning activities tailored to their needs. Okay. Then there are some adaptive learning systems. So AI powered adaptive learning systems can dynamically adjust the difficulty level and pace of instruction based on individual learner process. Okay. So for instance, if a student demonstrates mastery of a topic, okay, so the system can advance them to more challenging material, whereas if they struggle in that, then it can provide additional support and remediation. Okay, so that kind of support can be provided to the students. Then learning behavior analysis. Okay, so that is also an important research area these days. So because lots of content is being provided to the students, then how they are thinking, what is their recommendations for the faculty about the content, they can provide the feedbacks also. So analyzing their feedbacks, basically we can get to know the analysis of their behavior, like how they are thinking, what they are thinking about the content, about the faculty, about the design of the courses, the e-courses that they are going through. So that is called as the learning behavior analysis. So track mouse movements, click patterns, and navigation paths within the e-learning platforms to gain insights into user behavior and their engagement, whether they are engaged or they are sitting there only and they are not like going through the courses, they are not like solving the quizzes or the assessments also. That is also a thing that can be kept in mind while identifying the learning behavior analysis. Then detect anomalies or deviations from typical learning behaviors that may indicate academic dishonesty, technical issues, or disengagement. Okay. So these deviations can be there for example, they are like whether when, for example, they are assessing themselves on the e-courses, they are taking the help from somewhere else. For example, if they are assessing themselves on a computer, on a PC, but they are taking the help from their phones, that can be detected by AI-based systems, okay, by looking at their eye movement and all such things. So this kind of issues can be found. Then intelligent tutoring systems. Some intelligent tutoring systems utilize AI techniques to simulate one-on-one tutoring experience. These systems can adapt their instruction based on students' interactions, diagnose misconceptions, and provide scaffoldings to support learning. For example, a tutoring system can assist students in solving mathematic problems by providing step-by-step guidance and hints. Okay, so it basically simulates a tutor. Okay, a human tutor is being simulated, and then a machine has become that much intelligent, like a tutor, that he or she knows, it knows basically how to guide a student and provide different kinds of hints so that he or she would be able to solve a problem. Then we have content recommendation systems. So some recommendation systems are used, which are AI-based recommendation systems only, which provide resources and the courses, learning materials to the students based on their learners' interests, preferences, and their past behavior. For instance, platforms like Khan Academy. Okay, this is a private academy, but I'm just giving a reference of this academy because its platform has been much used by students, and it uses machine learning algorithms to recommend educational videos and exercises to the users. So all these things it has made AI based. Then we have NLP, which is natural language processing for text analysis. So NLP techniques can be applied to analyze text-based interactions within e-learning platforms such as forum posts, discussion threads, and written assignments. For example, sentiment analysis can be used to gauge learners' emotions and perceptions, while topic modeling can uncover trends and part patterns in discussion. So there are different kinds of analysis of the text that can be done. For example, that sentiment analysis for finding out the sentiments or the behaviors or the opinions of the students through the text, okay, and their emotions and perceptions also. And there is topic modeling, which can uncover trends and patterns in discussions. Then we have virtual teaching assistants and chatbots, okay, which are very much used by students, faculty, everyone he wants to know something about anything that can happen using these chatbots. So lots of things like chat GPT is there and lots of other stuff is there, but it is not like that ki you will get everything from there. Okay, so you
address Hindi and English versions to both the houses of parliament assembled together on the 28th January 2026.
Hello. Okay, so we were talking about chatbots and the teaching assistants. So AI-powered chatbots and virtual teaching assistants can provide on-demand support to learners, answering questions, offering explanations, and guiding them through their course materials, basically. So these systems can be available 24/7, enhancing accessibility and responsiveness for learners. Then there are some tools and techniques for enhanced learning in agriculture, like the data visualization and analytics are there. Okay, like introduction of AI-driven data visualization tools for exploring agricultural data sets and understanding complex concepts such as crop growth models and irrigation management. Okay, then adoption of interactive dashboards and simulation platforms to facilitate hands-on learning experiences and experimentation in precision agriculture techniques. Then virtual reality and augmented reality we have already seen. Personalized learning, adaptive learning we have seen. So AI applications can assist teachers in adopting the most effective teaching methods that consider the individual students' context and automate manual tasks such as assessment, feedback, and grading system. Now we have, if we have 10 minutes, then I can show you some simple 2 case studies that we have done on education data, basically. So the first one is the aspect-based sentiment analysis of students in agricultural education using AI techniques. Okay. So the aim is to enhance the educational experience and outcomes by gaining the insights into student emotions, opinions from their feedback using the text analysis. So to identify, the objective is to identify sentiment expressed toward different aspects of education, such as curriculum, teachers, or learning materials. So recommendations for the faculty based on accurate analysis of students' feedback to take follow-up actions aimed at enhancing students' learning, performance, and the overall teaching learning system. Okay, so it will basically identify the sentiments of the students towards different aspects of education, curriculum, teachers, learning materials, and then recommending. Okay, the recommendations will be given to the faculty based on these sentiments of the students. So this study will basically aim to enhance the performance of all, basically, of the faculty. Means they will make much better courses, learning materials. Okay, the assessments, the quality may be made better based on students' comments and feedback. And then when these things will be provided to the students, then the performance of students will also become better. So the techniques used are the NLP and the deep learning techniques of AI. So we have used some of the modeling algorithms like the BERT, CNN, RNN, and GPT, the generative pre-trained transformers, and some of the tools of NLP like tokenization, part of speech, tagging, named entity recognition, etc. The example is the professors are knowledgeable and passionate about their subjects, but the course materials are outdated and need to be updated. So this is one example of a feedback that has been given by a student. Okay, so that can be analyzed by our AI based or the natural language based processing deep learning systems. Okay, to find out what kind of feedback has been given by the student, the positive feedback, the negative feedback, or some neutral feedback, and based on that, some recommendations are given to the faculty. So classification models were developed to analyze students' behavior by using the AI and lexicon-based techniques. Okay, so for that, we have used the feedback data from the e-learning portal and some e-course feedback data. Then training data has been collected from a MOOC platform. Okay, 100,000 Coursera course reviews data set having 10 lakh 7,018 records. Then a software for recommending the student sentiment towards the course to the faculty, like the course design, structure, course content, teaching aids, used skill, and the knowledge acquired, that has also been developed. A complete software for recommendation. So this is how the feedback of e-learning portal looks basically. So on lots of different aspects of the content, questions has been asked from the students, like what is your overall satisfaction level with the quality of the e-content provided? Did the e-content effectively meet the intended learning objectives? Were you able to learn better through this e-course? Was the e-content engaging? Did you like the presentation of the e-content? Was it convenient to study the e-course? Will you recommend the course to others? And some other text-based remarks also, if they want to give. So based on that, a system has been developed. Okay, a complete database has been made, and on that, taking the data from the database, we have developed a model in which the students have provided their feedback, and when that feedback is given as input to the software, then the output is like student sentiments, like positive, negative, neutral, along with aspects, reports to summarize sentiment findings, charts, graphs, or dashboards to present the sentiment distribution and trend along different predefined aspects, send recommendations to the faculty related to the course with summary of sentiments along with their different aspects. Okay, so this is the different kinds of records of the data that has been fed to the models basically. So it is having their course code is there, then feedback is there, previous experience, gender, attendance, course difficulty, hours of study, overall satisfaction, department, all such things are there. That has been taken from the Coursera MOOC dataset. Okay, so up from there, some sentiment scores have been generated, okay, versus the overall satisfaction level. And on that, basically, the accuracy of the random forest classifier that was found to be very good, along with the naive based classifier. So naive based classifier has basically performed best for sentiment analysis on student feedback data in computer engineering discipline, and that is basically a comparison of accuracy scores of the models. Now let us come to the second study, that is the a learning analytic problem, whether the student will be passed or failed in the next semester. Okay, so here the demographic data of the student will be taken, okay, as well as his scores in the last exams, last semesters, few semesters will be taken to predict his scores in the next semester. Okay, so here some descriptive analysis has been done. The historical data has been examined from the students' report cards and questionnaires. Okay, like the data on attributes including student grades, demographic, social and school related features, diagnostic analysis means identification and investigation of assumed or probable causes, predictive analysis where performance is predicted by analyzing the historical student data. Then prescriptive analysis is also there, means finding out the best sets of attributes and performance to maximize the student academic performance. Then this is the student performance data set. The data set attributes include student grades, demographic, social and school related features collected by using the reports and questionnaires, and it is regarding the performance in the mathematics. The data set was modeled under binary 5-level classification, means 5 categories have been made for different students. So there is a total of 395 instances, means records in the database, and 32 attributes, means the variables. So final grade is the output label. Okay, output label is out of 5, any label can be there for a student. So other 32 attributes are independent variables predicting the dependent variable. There are no missing values. There is a mix of numeric and nominal attributes. The data set was modeled under binary 5-level classification task. Then these are the 5 classes: the excellent, good, satisfactory, sufficient, and fail, based on the marks basically that are being predicted by the model. Okay, so these are the different through the diagram, the chart, you can see that the students fall under different categories basically. Okay, so like 130 students falls under one category. The second bar is showing the different category of students, like good, one is showing excellent, one is good, satisfactory, sufficient, and fail. So for that, naive-based classifier, decision tree, C4.5 algorithm, random forest, bagging, which is a meta algorithm called ensemble algorithm also, and a random subspace modeling technique have been used. So basically, the students were like divided into different groups, and then their performance was analyzed using that. So basically, the random forest classifier has performed best. Here you can see the performance of the random forest model was found to be best on this particular case of classification. So these kinds of case studies I have just shown you, like what kind of digital tools can be used for education, for learners, for faculty, and in the universities also, for research and teaching. Also, like we can use these data that is generated daily on the daily basis in different systems. Okay, so that can be used for modeling different scenarios and finding out the some important tasks. Okay, at proper time, basically in advance, basically we can say that in future what is going to happen, that can be predicted in sometimes advance, then the faculty can take action, and the performance can be of the students can be like maximized with the help of faculty, with the help of different resources and courses that can be recommended to them. So this is all from me. Any question, anything, if anyone wants to ask, please ask.
Thank you, Dr. Shashi Dahiya, for such an informative and enriching presentation. Your talk clearly highlighted how digital tools can strengthen education and research quality. Now the session is open for discussion. Participants, if you have any question, you may ask now.
So we have students and faculty both in this session, or only students?
Okay, so if we don't have any questions here, we'll proceed further. We have talked three on the extremely important topic, research ethics in publication, concepts and practices. I request Dr. Satyaprakash from Triple M University of Technology, Gorakhpur to kindly take over the session. Before starting that, I would like to introduce Dr. Satyaprakash Maurya. Dr. Maurya has completed his master's from Motilal Nehru National Institute of Technology, Allahabad, and doctoral degree from IIT BHU, Varanasi. He has joined the Department of Computer Science and Engineering in Madan Mohan Malvi University of Technology, Gorakhpur in March 2025. He has also served as Project Scientist 1 under NSDI DST sponsored project for spatial data accuracy assessment and certification. He is specialized in the field of in the field of artificial intelligence and machine learning applications for complex problem solving, environmental modeling, and mathematical modeling and sustainable development goals. He has successfully completed a SERV, a New Delhi, India funded project under core research grant scheme entitled Automatic Vectorization from High Resolution Images Using Deep Learning Algorithm. Apart from academics, he was the member of founding committee of induction program outreach cell at IIT BHU Varanasi for the session 2017-18 and 2018-19, which was originally formed for student induction program run by AICTE Delhi. Later, this program is formally known as Diksharam. So I request Dr. Satyaprakash from Triple M University to kindly take over the session. Sir, please.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Am I audible? Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible. You may
Okay,
start.
thank you. Thank you for the confirmation. I'm just sharing my slides. So please ensure that it is visible. Is it visible? Hello, please confirm. Is it visible?
Yes, sir, the slide is visible. You may start your session.
Okay, thank you so much, Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel, Agriculture University, Meerut, to invite me on this important topic of research ethics in publication. So I'll focus on the basically ethics part. What is exactly ethics, its concepts, and how it will be practiced in the research publication especially. So I will start with the research actually, introduction of the research, what exactly research is. Then I will switch over the ethics, how it will be correlated with the research and ethics, because ethics in the society we also follow, and how it will be followed in the research. I will focus on that. Then after I will try to make you understand what are the key points under the ethics, which can be served as a concept of ethics in the research publication especially. Then I will explain some responsibilities of researcher to follow those ethics. Then we will discuss the plagiarism in research, what exactly plagiarism in research is. Thereafter, we will discuss the practices in the research and the punishment under UGC regulations, especially in India. So quickly switch over the research. What exactly the purpose of research is? So why do we do the research? So basically, the idea of research in academia is to contribute and extend the knowledge, right? So whichever field we are claiming as an expert or as an aspirant to become a researcher, we try to understand basically the field through the research paper published by the other authors. So we download those papers, we try to understand the field and correlate with the principle and concepts what we learn in the classroom basically. So this is what research basically we do in the academia. And how do we do that? By building the work of others. Generally, when we pursue a topic, we download the related research paper to that, and then we go through those research paper work, right? Insights by the contributor. Then we build our theories or try to simulate our data on the similar kind of concept with the extended version. Right. So what we expected from the research, our research to synchronize our context of research and aware what is happening basically. I know that what is happening outside the world about that particular topic or any development related to that, and to show that we understand our work field, right? And we are fitted with that. As I claim that I am in the AI for the complex problem solving. This is my research field. So I need to know that what are the basically domains in the complex problem solving, like sustainable development goals, smart cities. Many things are there, right? So robotics is also the part of that. So many things are there, but I need to basically claim that I understand, and through publication I can understand that what is being developed or what is going on in the globally in the society, right? So that should be reported. So our report must contain analysis of the similar or relevant work, which should be contemporary, and it should be correlating to the global research. So that is the purpose of research, right? Now coming to how to report our research, right? So what is our original work and what is the opinion about work of the other, right? This has to be reported by you while you are uh, reporting any research through thesis, dissertation, or any kind of research publication also. So the claim of the others we are reporting, and what actually said by the others. If you are quoting that with the citation, that is called verbatim, right? So exactly what is originally said by the other researcher, you may cite that with the proper citation, right? Now the next term point is work. What is work? If you may ask what is work, you are talking about the original work. What is work? It may be idea, description, data, opinion, picture, figure, table, anything you are utilizing, right? Reporting, that is called as a work in the research domain, right? So it should still be possible for readers, examiners to tell difference between your own work and your opinion of the other's work. You may comment also with citation of the other's work while you are reporting your research, right? Research means you are going for the publication. in form of the research paper or any kind of technical report also, that is also reporting of the research. So what is ethics in the research, right? So definitely I have opened the background of that research, what exactly we are talking about. Now there are certain rules of conduction of these things for the research, and the reporting of the research. There are certain rules we have to follow, as we follow the rules in the society also, right? So that is what our ethics is in research. Similarly, we have to follow uh, some rules for the publication of our result of the scientific research, right? So generally it is a standard that protect intellectual property, right, which forbids the republication of another's work. I have already defined work: idea, description, data, opinion, picture, figures, and tables. So if you are republishing of another works without any proper credit, then it is under the intellectual property, right? Now coming to the next, why we should go for the ethics. Basically, it promotes the values that are essential to a collaborative work, such as accountability, mutual respect, and fairness. Whatever you are conducting, you are reporting must be fair, right? And it is a prohibition against the fabricating, falsifying, or misinterpreting the research data, promote the truth and minimizing the error. So this is the thing why we should follow the ethics in research. Now within the concept, if we discuss principles, so there must be honesty while you are conducting your research. uh, you must be honest. Honesty means please do not fabricate or falsify or misinterpret any data. Means if you are presenting your original paper also and you are fabricating some data, you know that there is an error, right? So and you are presenting it as a that much accuracy you have, but you by the experiment you did not get that accuracy. So that is also under the ethics, right? So you are not following the ethics. So be honest while you are uh, experimenting with the data or presenting the data, reporting the results, kind of thing. So you must be honest during your research reporting. Next is the objectivity. Please disclose personal, financial interests and other research conflicts if there is any. Uh, for example, if I have a funded project from the south, right, and I am publishing some research paper in the reputed journal, and in the disclaimer, I'm not disclosing basically the conflict of interest, that this particular research has been conducted by the fund of the DST. Now NRF is there, so through NRF fund I have been working on this particular research. So clearly I'm missing the objectivity. If I have taken someone's contribution in my research work, I must also include his name, right, as an co-author or any kind of acknowledgement. We must include those things. So that is called objectivity. Integrity, promises and agreements. If I have funded research or any commitment with my colleague who are also working with me on the same project, on the same research. So I need to, follow my promises and agreement, what I have done with him, with sincerity. So that is what called integrity in the research. Carefulness while you are collecting the data, designing your research correspondence, whatever with the agencies or the any publication journals. So you should be very careful. I mean, the corresponding authors should correspond only. What are the sequences of the author, ordering of the author must be, must be careful. Sometimes by the while you are submitting any research paper, right? So the ordering of the authors may be different, and you are not careful and you just click on the next. So the ordering of the author may also change. So you should be careful while you are corresponding to any agency. Openness, If you have some data and any kind of idea, any figure, right, or any other document related to your research, and if somebody is asking for that particular data while you are publishing, especially in the journals, so you must share that data, no problem with that. Sometimes it happens that you may not have that data or any data which is not concluding that particular result. So if you are fear of that, and because of that only you are not sharing that particular data, so it is unethical, right? So that is called openness in the research. Transparency, disclose method, materials, everything. If it is not sensitive, even the journals will not ask you if it is sensitive in that fashion, or any kind of restriction with that. Like suppose Bhabha Atomic Research Center is there, and some data they may not provide uh, for the publication purpose, they will restrict. There is no problem at all. But in general, we should be transparent towards disclosing our methods, materials, data, assumptions, analysis. Everything must be transparent in the research publication. Next is the accountability. Take the responsibility of your part of the research, right? So whatever explanation, justification, modeling, who has done it particularly. Even in the repeated journal, they ask who conceptualized this paper, who is the performing the statistical analysis, who is performing that particular writing of the literature. So that those columns are also there, so it must be justified. If you are including 10 or 11 names and you are not able to justify what are their contribution, so that is an unethical practice, right? So accountability must be clear. Who is corresponding the paper, right? Who is preparing the report? Everything is under the accountability. Now next is the intellectual property. So honor, patents, copyrights, whatever is under intellectual property, do not use unpublished data, right? Methods, results without any permission. Something is going on and now you are going to publish without any kind of permission of that particular stakeholder, then it is the violation of the intellectual property rights. So this is also under the unethical practice. Confidentiality. So protect your confidential communication while you are communicating your research reporting or any kind of data preparation. So it must be confidential. You should not share with other stakeholders, right? Other person except than the stakeholders or your research commitment people. So you should be very careful about that, this confidentiality. And while your paper is under publication, then you must be communicating only with the editorial board, not outside that. So that is the confidentiality must be maintained. Next is the responsible publication. So please avoid wasteful and duplicative publication. So many papers are already available. Now you are tuning only 1%, 2%, and you are not changing the methodology, right? So there is no original contribution, and now you are going for the publication. Sometimes happens that as a reviewer of the scientific report or ecological indicator, I'm in the editorial board also. As an editor, I'm also editor in the CRC press of one book series. So what happens that I cannot consolidate all those informations at a time, right? So it is the responsibility of the author or the original contributors to avoid these kind of wasteful and duplicative publication. So the community will not be pile up of those things which are repetitive. So please go for the responsible publication only. So this is the also responsibility of the authors, right? So go for those topics which are not much saturated, or go for that data which is not under much more publication. A lot of works have been published for the particular data and you are going for another publication with the same data with the same method, then it is duplicative publication. Next is the legality. You should know and obey the relevant laws of the institute or the government policies. I will come to that legality in the Indian perspective in the different section. Next is respect for the colleagues. If 4 or 5 contributors are there in your research work basically, and you are omitting one, your colleague as an author of that particular publication. So sometimes it may happen somebody contribute more less, it happens, but it is your teamwork. So you must respect that teamwork and you should treat them fairly, credit them, although at the last name, but you should credit them. If you are using some lab in your institute, you should acknowledge that lab I have utilized, I have taken the the facilities of that lab. So respect for your colleagues, your facilities of the institute, right? Even the lab attendant is also there, you should acknowledge that lab attendant. So that is the right way. Now coming to the roles and responsibilities of the researcher by author. So author should double check their research paper in detail, right? For accuracy, calculation, data presentation methods. Many times you should. Even in the best practice, what we do, if my research scholar is writing some paper, right? So the next colleague, her next colleague will proofread it first, ethically. Then it will come to me. I will see the technical details. So it is the responsibility of author that many times it should be checked while before you are going to communicate in the particular journal. Authors must ensure that research was carried out ethically. These are the rules I am telling you. So it should be ensured by the author itself. Author must follow the regulations of the academic journals, whatever the guidelines given by the journal on their website. It is easily available. So you should go through that, right, before the communication. Author must submit manuscripts that are original and must be your original contribution, right? So same paper cannot be submitted to multiple journals at a time, right? If it is under consideration of the publication or any even under review, you may not replicate that particular paper into the another journal. Author should submit data, regulation, procedure, software, lab notes, everything when it is requested by the editor. As I have already told you that as per asked by the editor, you should be um, you should submit that. That is called openness, right? So be open to your research work. Don't fear whatever they are commenting, criticizing. Don't fear with that. Now coming to the next point, research process method. Manuscript must be clear. I mean, there must be a scientific flow in your manuscript. It should be clear to everyone, to the community, scientific community, right? Same repetitive results should not be produced, right, in your research publication. Means in the first volume you have published the same figure. Now in the second volume of the paper you are publishing the same figure without any use. But it is conclusive, then you are reproducing it, but it has been published already in your first paper. So that is not required actually. That is not ethical. This is the responsibility actually of the contributors. You must record the procedures. You should present your results faithfully, systematically, right? Store the evidence. Sometimes it may happen that the lab experiment you have performed, you have not recorded properly, right? Results are correct, everything is okay, your procedure is okay, but you do not have any record. While it is being asked by the editor now, at the end of the publication, you are not able to produce because you did not record that. So you must be recording the evidences of your research. That is also a very important point. If there is some limitation in your research, so these are the things you must include. If something limitation is there in your procedure, you must mention that one. Researchers must disclose all financial and non-financial conflicts of interest. As I have already told you, this is the repetitive point. So if you are funded by some government body, you must show that this is the conflict of interest. I have taken the grant from that. So many more things are there. I am skipping some slides. As an editorial also, if you are editor of some journal or some monograph or book particularly contributed book, then you must follow these rules. Ethics also must typically be reviewed by at least 2 reviewers, externally and independent reviewers, right? You should provide the original manuscript only to the reviewers, right, while it is being under development. So you should not be biased, right, based on the race, gender, sexual orientation, religious belief, ethnic origin, citizenship, political philosophy. It does not come under basically research ethics. So you cannot be biased based on the country name or the religious belief, ethnic origin, or the citizenship of any researcher, right? So this is the editorial thing. It may not be very helpful to the student right now, but I have included, and I will provide this slide if it is required. Now coming to the plagiarism in the research. What is plagiarism? So plagiarism is specially defined as a form of research misconduct. As I have told you, there are certain rules while you are conducting your research. If you are not following those rules, this is clearly called the misconduct of the rules, right? You are not following it. So this is the plagiarism. So misconduct means you are fabricating something, falsifying. You are taking the original sentence of from the other author and you are not citing it. So this is comes under plagiarism. Any kind of practice that is seriously deviated from the practice commonly, means the ethics. Apart from those ethics I have mentioned to you. So this is what called plagiarism in research. If you see the literal meaning of the plagiarism, this has been taken from the Latin verb, which means kidnapping. You are kidnapping somebody's idea, work, right, data. So this is a kind of kidnapping, in the literature, right? So plagiarism is the act of stealing someone else's work and attempting to pass it off as your own. You are claiming that this is mine, right? So this is what plagiarism is basically. This can be applicable to anything, right? Paper, photographs, figures, tables, anything, right? Something has been submitted to and under consideration as a paper dissertation thesis under any university. Now you are going to publish it and a student has been passed. Now you know that this is not going to be published. Now I will take the credit of that. That is plagiarism, clear cut plagiarism, and this is a crime basically, right? So this is the plagiarism. Try to avoid it. So quoting any paraphrase from another paper without crediting the original author means you are not citing it, right? Using data without crediting the original source, uh, right? Fabricating references, using incorrect references, submitting someone else presentation, program, spreadsheet, means data, Excel sheet. So that kind of thing is clearly under the plagiarism. Buying or selling any term paper, assignment, dissertation. Professionally, somebody do that also, especially in the western part of the India. So they assign one person for their PhD thesis even I have seen. So that is clearly unethical, and this is the under the plagiarism. Now, what is the difference between the copyright and the plagiarism? This is very important point, because whatever is copyright is not plagiarism, and whatever exactly is the plagiarism may be a copyright. So copyright is about protecting the rights of the creator information, right? So this is under the Copyright Act. Now, plagiarism is using someone else's work or idea without giving proper credit. So plagiarism is a violation of academic norms, basically, generally, right? So plagiarism is an offense against the author, while copyright is an offense against the copyright holder, particular person, copyright holder, right? It may be company also. So copyright is applicable to licensed contents only, while plagiarism is applicable to both licensed and unlicensed contents. If you have some data in your laboratory and somebody publishing it, it is not licensed, right? But it is under plagiarism. So that is the clear-cut difference between the plagiarism and the copyright. I hope it is clear to you. Now, what if it is detected? What may happen? So there are international regulations also in the particular country. There is the regulation also, UGC regulation in our country. So some international community like COPE is there, Committee on Publication Ethics. They may take action. Right? In 1997, it was from with a small group of the medical journal editors. Now it has been spread all over the globe. So they work in their own fashion. But I am concerned with the Indian regulation. So I will discuss in detail the Indian regulation. So some of the plagiarism removal tools are also available. Detection and removal tools are also there. Right. So iAuthenticate is the very useful tool nowadays I'm using. Even they are able to detect AI based content also. Plagiarism.org, check, and Turnitin. This is very popular tool for the detecting the plagiarism. So you people are already aware of those things, I think. And if you are not, you need another session for these things. I'm just informing it. So understand the plagiarism report. So this is the plagiarism report generated by Turnitin, the very popular tool for the plagiarism detection. You see our 37% plagiarism is there on the right top of the image. You can see beside your Turnitin written there. So from what sources it has come? Basically 10% from this particular source, number one, 5% from the number two, 3%, 5% from the number three, 4% from the number four, and 2% from the number five. Now you can easily see that from where and what you have taken. So in this highlight, it will be showing that this particular 9, you can see in that left side of the text, that 9 from the ninth source, this particular text has been taken. So basically you are stealing somebody else, the text. This is what it shows, even from which source. So if you can identify through this tool, the publisher will also identify. Don't worry about that. So it is not going to be unchecked if you are submitting someone others. So how to avoid it? So you, of course, to avoid this, you have to follow the ethics. Trust me, when I was in IIT Vechu, while I was doing my PhD, I wrote my first paper, and only 7% plagiarism was there. It was typed by me. Whatever I was thinking in my mind, I was just typing in the fashion how the research paper is being written, right? So first time when I checked, it was 7%, and only terminologies because of the terminologies. Not even a single line was copied, right? Terminologies like sustainable development, right? Artificial intelligence, machine learning, kind of terminologies was there, which was 7%. If I exclude those terminologies or the word by filter, then it came to the 2%. So that is the way actually. It may take time, but that is the only way for the ethical research. So if you are you know looking for the mass publication, this will be a difficult thing, right? Publishing 40 papers in in an year is not possible. Even I cannot read. If I'm following the ethics, I cannot read 40 papers even, those who are publishing. So they may have a large research network that may work. I'm not sure about that. But individually or even in the team of 4 or 5, that's not possible if you are following the clear-cut ethics. So avoid, multiple authors kind of paper. Means in the international conference, it is going with 5 names. You are adding as a 6th name. Please avoid that. That is clearly unethical. Please ensure your contribution in that paper and usefulness for your career also. So understand what exactly plagiarism is and how to detect and avoid it, right? And you should be honest. That is the simple thing. You must familiarize yourself with the subject, right? Must know your resources, right? Understand what does not need to be cited, what is to be cited, what need not to be cited. You should understand through your research and writing skill. Put your research under the open access for more visibility. This is also a very good thing. So these are the basically practices you should go for while you are conducting a research. Follow the research ethics. I have already told you. Uh, Avoid copying original text or idea. Even you should not copy the idea of others. Know the guidelines to the author by the journal or publisher. Know the legal academic punishment, and do not hide those literature which can expose your contribution done earlier. This is very important point. If you are hiding something now, so one day you will be caught, and that may be retracted. And retraction itself for a researcher is a black spot at your career. Someday somebody will, identify you that you are an unethical person in the research domain. So please try to avoid the retraction. If you are publishing today, it may be success for your your individual or for your university for the time being only. But after some day, if it is get retracted, it will be a black spot on your career. So please avoid those things. Now coming to the key punishment. So some are the legal, some are the academic punishment. So if we talk about the legal legal punishment, so it is under section 63 of the Copyright Act 1957, unauthorized using any copyrighted material. So basically what you publish will be copyright by that particular journal, like Elsewhere, Springer. They are the stakeholders. So it will be under Copyright Act, right? So material result, anything. So it may be punishment may be of imprisonment, right, for the 6 months, and maybe extending to the 3 years. That is the crime. If somebody is behind, running after you, your career. So fine of 50,000 to 2 lakhs. I will just tell you one classic example in the Indian history with the Professor Sarvapalli Radhakrishnan happened in 1929. Basically, his book, somebody claimed that This was taken from my thesis. You go and Google it. I'm not presenting it as a criminal case, but this was the claim in the legal court. It was basically put that the Indian philosophy volume 2 was even chapter by chapter it was copied from some thesis, and at that time the in the court proceeding, Dr. Sama Prasad Mukherjee was there, who was from the side of Professor Sarvapalli Radhakrishnan, right? So as per the sources on available on the internet, it was settled in outside the court, right? So that much, if you are not careful, I'm not criminalizing something, but if you are not even careful, and it is the idea is taken from somewhere, it may be challenged. You cannot defend in the court. That is the very classic case of the plagiarism. So civil liability, original creator can sue for the damage. They may ask some money from you inside the court. Many things are there. So please avoid those things. Otherwise, you will be in the legal process. Now, what is the academic penalties under the UGC regulation? There is a level, actually 4 levels are there. So at level 0, up to 10% similarity, there is no penalty at all. And that's what generally in conference journal allowed, that 10% similarity is no matter, right? At level 1, 10 to 40% withdrawal of the manuscript, and you may be blocked for the publication for 1 year, right? You may be blocked. I'm not telling that you will be blocked. You may be blocked, and that is for sure that the manuscript will be withdrawn, retracted. Withdrawal means from the publisher it will be taken back. That is called retraction. Level 2, withdrawal from the manuscript, and you may be restricted for your publication for 1 to 2 years, right? And academia or your university may denial of your annual increment also. That is under level 2. Level 3, withdrawal of the manuscript, no publication for 3 years. You will be restricted for the publication, and denial of 2 successive increments, right? Annual increment may be blocked from the university side, from the UGC, right? Administrative action also may be taken. If it is being repeated 2 or 3 times it happens, then definitely administrative action will be taken. Blacklisted individual, right? Individual may be blacklisted, may be terminated, forced resignation may be asked by the administration. These things may happen, right? So in if one global classical example is from the Germany in 2018 or 19, Germany defense minister thesis was detected as a plagiarized thesis, and it is Germany. They have terminated their defense minister also. So that kind of thing, it may happen any time of your career. So it is very important thing that you should be careful. Sometimes it happens that you are not sensitized enough that you are following those rules. So these sessions are maybe very helpful to you, that you should know what is ethics, how it works in the research domain, what is plagiarism, what is copyright, what are the penalties. So these are very important things you must know. That's all from my side for today's session. Any question from the audience? Hello? Hello? Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible. Um, Thank you, Dr. Satya Prakash, for enlightening us on research ethics and responsible publication practices, on an essential aspect for every academician and researcher. Now the session is open for the discussion. Participants, if you have any query, you may ask now.
Ma'am, you are not audible. Excuse me. Hello. Sir, I have completed my session. Okay. 45 minutes were given. Yes. Okay, thank you, sir. Actually,
So if no questions from the participant sides, we will now have a break till 3 p.m. I request all the participants to kindly rejoin on time for the final technical session. Thank you.
thank you so much to Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel and the organizing secretary, organizing committee, Professor Deepak Shishodia sir, Dr. Sushil Kumar, and Honorable Vice Chancellor to this Agriculture University. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. We will now have a break till 3 p.m. and I request all the participants to kindly rejoin on time for the final technical session. Welcome back, everyone. Our final talk of the day is on the topic Agri e-platforms for academics and governance. It is my pleasure to invite Dr. K.V. Rao, Professor, Manage Hyderabad, to deliver this session. Before we start the session, I would like to introduce Dr. K.V. Rao. Dr. K.V. Rao is a retired faculty who worked in Center for ICT in Agricultural Extension Management, National Institute of Agricultural Extension Management, Hyderabad. Dr. Rao is a recognized national trainer for Ministry of Agriculture and Farmer Welfare, Department of Personnel and Training, Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology, Government of India. Dr. K.V. Rao is a mentor and life member for Indian Society of Training and Development, New Delhi. Dr. Rao is qualified as Master in Computer Science and Engineering and Doctoral in Technology Management from IIT Bombay. He is the reviewer and life member of Globalix, the global research network working on innovation and competence building. His area of research include e-governance in rural areas, evaluation of trainings, e-agriculture, emerging rural business models, etc. He has also published articles in various global conferences and journals. Sir, we are honored to have you with us. Kindly proceed to deliver your lecture.
Thank you, ma'am, for the kind words. Is my voice is clear?
Yes, sir. You're clear. You can
Yeah.
proceed.
So I'm sharing my PPT, right? Let me thank the university and particularly Professor Sishodia after a long time. Okay. Just a minute. Is it okay? Just a minute, it's oscillating. Yeah, well, today I have listened to the other sessions, which are of mostly of research profs, and they looked about the academics and teaching in the universities. So I'm a different presenter. I'm basically a technology management professional, looking at tools applied to the domain of agriculture and where the technologies we look into as a implementing tools for any applications for the benefit of farmers. In our case, end user is farmers in one of the major stakeholder. So I changed my title a little bit. So I focus more on agri platforms for governance. Why I chose e-platforms? The coming up technology integration of various applications using advanced tools. I'm not touching all the advanced tools, nothing. So, but how the e-platforms are playing a role in the domain of agriculture for the benefit of farmers. So it is a very complex situation where we are going now. So under the governance, how the government will control these applications quite clearly in this aspect, which we are looking into it. So I'll start with my session with a simple terms and drawbacks issues. Then I move on to the templates of platforms. Then I move on to the governance. This is my little bit background. So I look directly into the domain of agriculture. The major issues what we found still last 70 years, and it is go on changing IT and ICT. Then we are coming into different advanced tools. but situation is on and off almost similar, but a little bit change is happening. Only technology is changing. The basic things are still remain. Only that much we are looking into the aspect. So we have a little information on best practices. Simple example is best farmer award is given by every state in India. It is not compelled at the national level. This is a simple example where we never have the best practices digitized, available across all the farmers, so other farmers can follow it up. So once we give the award and we are forgetting, that is a basic thing. That's what I'm saying is an issue. Little information. I'm not saying that information is not there. Information exists, but it is not extended to the domain of agriculture across all the platforms to the ground. So that's what I mean to say. And coming to the poor knowledge and market prices, still we are struggling, except for floriculture and some small things, we are able to do it. And poor or little market linkages. We are cross state is there, but national level marketing linkages we are getting for certain things, but not most of the things. So if I put up an app, if I want to sell my product to UP, is it allowed in India? Whether the companies are picking up. So that much what we do in a big basket or other things, what we are getting products across the thing. If I want to get a medicine from anywhere in the country, wherever it is available, which I can't able to get it in the agriculture sector. So, and if I need inputs like seed, which I want to buy from any shop, I'm least bothered. Why should the farmer go to a shop and stand in a queue and buy? Whether it is spurious quality that has to be degraded on online platform, which we have to do it. That much level if you go, then we can say it is a market linkages are better made. Then coming to the poor infrastructure and connectivity, but we improved a lot. About 98% of India, even it is a vast nation, the connectivity of mobile signal is coming up nicely, maybe up to optimum or a better. So we are in that stage. Technically, we are moving up. Domain specific applications, we are not at. So that which we observe across India through governance, it is called digital governance, which we are looking. And insufficient and poor extension mechanism. I should not blame myself for where I worked. So it is a mechanism of extension which is not taking place. The happening, it has to go percolate down very fast to get it the things to get used by the people at the end user. So which is what I'm saying, where the IT come into picture, it is only a communication mechanism which we are looking at it. And coming to a climate change, it is a dynamic change. Complex decisions are to be harder, but unprecedented variables we have, which advanced tools like IoTs and so many sensors and big data analytics, so many terms have come. It is an integration of so many things. The latest buzzword is AI. It is not nothing new. We are using expert system previously, a decade back, which is advanced into an AI with a more algorithms which are introduced into it. So the quality and the preciseness of the answer has been improved through AI. So that what we are see the major issues. It is a drastic as a national level, macro level issues, which I spoke. Maybe some states are good in some states are bad. So the state index mechanism also we are not doing under e-governance. So the ranking about every state we have to make. When I come to the governance, I'll talk about with respect to these parameters. So what are the concerns for farmers? So sometimes I'll contradict myself about technology. You take it in as a researcher or a professor in the university. Both the ways we have to look into it so that we get a better solution for the farmer. Whether the technology we are adopting for a better farmer solution, that you have to look into the aspect. Until and unless farmer-centric solutions are developed, not like a commercial company-based solution or academically publication-based solutions, these are not solutions for the farmers. So what I listed out is the concerns of farmers. Where do you get affordable and genuine inputs? That is a major concern for any farmer across India, top to bottom. Am I have affordable working capital to facilitate the production process in my field? This is a question he raises because every farmer is an entrepreneur. We are telling a lot of entrepreneurship in India now, but where is the farmer entrepreneurship? This is my question to the academia. how can manage, that is like pesticides, small equipment and other things, to control your disease and pests and vagaries of weather in my field, which you have to look into the aspect. Even though IMD is working, we have a GIS and a lot of tools are there. We are getting the forecasting, but where the forecasting is turned into the extension mechanism precisely for the farmer-centric advisories on the day wise. Only one company worked RML and it was gone out of the country and it was adopted well in Africa and Asian small countries. The reason is very simple. That is a social system breakthrough in India. People need every service, not at cost. They don't want to pay everything at free. So which is the sum of the policy decision, destroyed the company and left the nation. So such applications required at present. Where can I store my produce after harvesting at affordable cost, so not to lose my produce and price? So this is a one point. And who can buy and pay my produce? These are the major concerns a farmer will do. And some other are, where is the reliable and sustainable market for my produce without any middlemen? So the application should run in that fashion. A governance is basically a individual based and it is transparent. It should be work. So which is the application has to run. That means e-platform should be developed in that sense. What are the available sources of money that can advance me as a farmer as I wait for good prices? So which is the price is required for entrepreneur continuously so that you'll get a good price and you'll get that whatever the price is, money has taken. So I can solve my immediate problems and save me from side selling to the middleman, because he is not able to solve by his own problems. The technocrats like me are business people are in a triple P mode. Others are coming and introducing their things and their decision will become the farmer's decision, not the farmer's decision is becoming the service provider's decision. So this is a clash of things which we are not able to progress in this domain in India. Why I have to be a follower rather than an entrepreneur by birth? So which is a basic fundamental question everyone has to look into the aspect. Who is listening my concerns? So as still I can be a farmer in my field. These are major psychological questions any farmer is asking in India. So what I'm suggesting is farmer-centric services from e-governance, what the government suggested, it should be, the service should be available and it is accessible at any point of time, 24/7, any day, anywhere, local and personal info. If it is a service is at Meerut, it should be local Meerut conditions and it should be agroclimatic zone of the Meerut we have to do, and farmers in Meerut only should get that advisory, whatever you'll say, and that to an individual farmer centric. And there should be a searchable database where AI is applying nowadays, the digging or mining of the data, for which you have to create a database. This database should be very authentic and technically right, and someone has to certify the data is right, and such data banks has to be created by every state, every university. Then only AI can able to percolate much better into this domain. Else we won't get the correct information even from AI. If you take international data, then your India cannot work on that. So this is a country specific, state specific, district specific, journal specific or village specific data we require. So for which multiple things we have to do, for which the base is already done, but the data creation banks are not yet ready. Multiple delivery channels, it can be any type of channel. Every service has to be available, not only on mobile or only on PC or only on anything, something like that. No, it should be available in everywhere. Tied in delivery partners. So for which we comment as triple P mode, public-private partnership mode, because everything government can't do, everything farmer can't do, everything researcher, ICR or university can't do it, even a companies can't do by them. So it is an intrinsic interlinkage between them. If you look at the tools expecting here, so a lot of changes started from long back, okay, but the inflection points is from 1975 and 2000, from which drastic curve, if you take it, by 25 we are about 50 billion units are pumped into the country. So a lot of units are there across the world. So many tools are there, and technology is drastically changing every quarter. So technology is running, but our implementation applications are not following at that speed. So whatever we are doing 5 years back, we are changing the platform from one technology to other platform, but we are not moving ahead into the quality of the content or database creations or any knowledge domain enhancements. Such things we are not able to go at that speed, at least up to certain percentage of that speed. That's what we are looking. So what is the role of ICT? I'm not saying that by 2030, around 310 million farmers, we have to do service more. This is an ICR report. And what are the functions of ICT where we have to exploit in our applications? It gives a beautiful, localized, customized, farmer-centric information and quite easy, shareable, searchable understanding. That's why AI is able to dig and mine very easily the required query for answer. And looking at other networks, if you see, it should be locally, regionally, nationally, even globally. So we have to go in the market segment. This is the one which I am saying. And looking at the finally a livelihood development, it should empower, not for anything else. Which drives the technology? It should be a low cost, pervasive connectivity. So in India, cost is quite cheap, agreed, but implementation where we have getting hindrances. Adaptable and more affordable tools. You have to be priced a little, then only the farmer get the value of the service. So if you until and unless you won't price the thing, it is not a adaptable and sustainable. That's a basic thing. People have to think about it when they want to start a thing. Coming to advances in data storage. So it is in data storage and exchange, we talked about it. And now the thing is about the triple P, new business models we have to look into, right? So that is one thing we have to keep it in mind. Until a proper particular business model based on the farmer needs, it won't succeed. That's why in India, the pilots are successful, but when we scale it up, they miserably fail. Reason is the objective set for the pilot is very critical, which is small. With respect to funding agency or with respect to the department or university needs, it works. But when you scale it up, we are not customizing to the farmer centric and farmer demand based at a particular local area. It should vary. It is a dynamic variation across India. So the model is not functioning everywhere. So it is failing. So which we have to look into these aspects with the new advanced tools and democratization of data. What is that? Open access and growth. So it's not a thing. There is a various ICT agriculture things are there. If you look at it in FPO, so we until if you see a telephone, very simple interactive voice calling program, it helps, gives confidence to the farmer. And computer and website can be regularly without anything, so that knowledge should be enhanced continuously. It is not a one-time thing and forget about it. So which the advanced tools which is using the websites, I cannot able to do it, database creation. So broadcasting, reach is very clear, and nowadays it is quite good. And sharing and reaching advisory, so many things, communities we have slotted, but is only package is working in India, not in across the nation. And we have a very good satelliting due to ISRO's support. If we are good in that, weather forecasting, even up to village level they are giving. But where is the spread across each village? Whether the data is displayed in every village, whether the entire country, the data is transmitting. Even if you take a fish, there is an institute in Hyderabad, they give the visual movement to the fish farmers. So whether that is going, it's only practically certain packets we are giving in India, eastern coast, but where is the western coast, whether the data is moving? So that type of applications we are missing. We are not focusing on a small application, fine. Even the small applications which gives a major result. So accessibility and remote sensing, which you are looking at. And mobile, it is very good. Reach of any individual farmer, this is the best tool. And we can move to any extent using this tool and where the applications will run at the end user. So this actually gave an advantage for the scientists and technocrats to develop and host the applications on a e-platform. E-platform contains a number of services clubbed together into a one zone, so that the end user, instead of forgetting about going for every service differently, he can go it very easily. So, and internet broadband, everybody knows we have a lot of things. We have a e-community, social media based knowledge transfer, marketing, and knowledge sharing, banking, so many other platforms we have. And sensor based. So basically there are various types of sensors based on the agriculture domain of the plantation. With using the IoT and drones and so many technology integrated, we can able to get the application space. This entire data we pushed into the precision agriculture, and which can take an actionable knowledge. But whether we are doing the correct action, which we have to look into the aspect. So I am looking into the disruption and moving into the how the e-platforms are getting into the world business. So the e-platform, the future is e-platform. All these technologies are used for the services, but all those services are floated onto the e-platform only. We are going to see in the next decade is dominated by the e-platform only. Are we ready for the disruption? Simple examples if we take in the marketing. Digital disruption is happened. How? If your idea is good, disruption happens. The largest movie house, everybody nowadays seeing Netflix. Previously, they never used to get movies done. Now they are sponsoring. For everybody use the platform. They gave a platform like an e-platform, but movies are hosted by others. So it is a big thing. Similarly, software vendors don't write the apps like Apple and Google. It is an others they do for them. The world largest taxi company, Uber, we are running in India, which only runs the tool, a platform. All our cars are owned by the others. Accommodations are done, owns no real estate. Now it already entered in last decade, Airbnb. Okay, and large phone companies own no telecom info. For example, Skype, WeChat. So many are new as joined with so many features. And most popular media owners, which you can create no content, like Facebook, like YouTube. You take any social media platform, who is creating content? The users are creating content. And there the different organizations are creating content. They gave a platform. So a platform is useful for a particular purpose. He is looked at it, and automatically the disruption happens. The fastest growing bank on net is Society One. So if you take some of the things, now so many new things, new ventures have come. There is two youngsters started AI in HR recruitment in US. So IT Bombay alumnus, they are aged around 31, 32. Now they've become a billionaire within a decade. So this is the way the platforms are coming. So how the platform, you make it comfortable, easy to operate, that is thing. Now, if you look at it as an university point of view, that's why I added this slide. The strategies, if you see, we call it a 7C strategy. So one is capital, so financial human resources. Second is content. The strength lies with knowledge and information of the domain. And third is capacity, train them, capacity building. And connectivity, linkage between all the stakeholders. And collaboration, participatory activities. And culture of the organization or culture of the nation plays a critical role. Ready to adopt mindset. Everyone happy for a change, but they don't want to change. Very simple. So if everyone accepts that we ready to change, then this is the way we can adopt the new platforms into it. Their disruption can happen. And community participation. So everybody should participate openly, transparently, very clearly. So e-agriculture is not a thing. We have a lot of technologies. If you see left side, and a lot of services we can see in right side. Everyone we have seen like an ICT application in every single one all these years. Now, but if a person is sitting at a particular platform, I want to use combination of these two or three. So we require a platform on which all applications should run. Until and unless you run all the applications, we cannot able to get a benefit out of these applications. So a farmer using a mobile, using an app, a platform-based app, Now he select a particular thing and he will ask for a service and he will pay the money. Just like Amazon, you are paying some money to buy an item. From where it comes, he is not bothered. So similarly, he should able to get, for example, you want to buy a seat of a particular thing with a grading and everything, quality standard. Then he applied. The platform will provide the thing and he'll get the order done. So to create such thing, the simple technologies, which tools we have, photography to animation, little bit advanced if you go, AI is there, blockchain in technology is there, sensors are there around 11 to 15, and drones of various varieties are there, and agriculture robots are there. But whether we apply in everywhere in every country, in India we have a labor intensive agriculture. If you don't want to give people to get into this area, then robots will can get into it. Whether the small farmer can able to apply this and do it. So such social situation to the technology adoption, we have to keep it in mind when you run an application. Okay. Then what is the synergistic use of data and technology? That's what I am looking into. And satellites, basically, wide choice of data, historic data sets, and as well as biophysical parameters which are available at free of cost. Now looking at the drones, it is very high resolution, multi-spectral, and good for local levels and emerging technology we can see. And then automatic weather stations, satellite-based weather data we have. Then we have a field data mobiles, field instrumentation, we have GIS and analysis, open source. So these are all the different data and technologies which are adopting, which has to be integrated into a single platform so that applications can be set. So writing an algorithm is when you doesn't have a data, it does not give any results. So what farmers have to looking at ICT tools for the best out of every acre. So they are looking at by improving the input use efficiency. We have to see identifying plant and animal diseases, automating farm equipment, reducing post-harvest losses, enhances market linkage. This is a major thing we have to flow into integrated way, which can give. Now coming to the required e-agriculture components under governance. If you look at it, is components, leadership and governance will work with workforce and capacity development. And strategy and investment will work along with legislation, policy, and compliance. And service and applications will work along with content, knowledge management, and sharing. And infrastructure will work along with standards and interoperability. So these are all inter together where you have to work. So if you say triple P in agriculture, there should be a win-win situation in all the parties, and content is a king. It should be accessible, available, appropriable, and adaptable. These are the 4 parameters you have to keep it about the content of different languages at the different zones. And fostering entrepreneurship. Farmer is an entrepreneur. We have to make him strengthened, giving more technology to his hand. And we should not make him to follow the company technology services. No, we have to make him strengthened. So he learn, adopt, and he will use. So need-based information services, innovative demand-led, that also demand, need-based, whenever required at any point, how much duration, all these should enter into this area. And effective use of mixed media. So not only single, different using capacity development, farmer organization, these are all continuous process. Okay. And what are the challenges? So there should be a public-private sector roles very clearly to be defined when you move on to the e-platform. And developing solutions for the poor infrastructure or optimal infrastructure. Now from poor to optimal, India has come, and overcoming constraints, including lack of electricity, limited non-existent connectivity, lack of support services. So using a natural solar energy and other things, we can cut down these costs. Now India is coming out with a small model. Recently Tata announced 45,000 single small house solar panel systems. So this we would have attained in a decade back, where China is going quite ahead. We have a technology, but adoption rate is very poor. That's why India is lagging still. So where we want to run about it. and generating sufficient awareness of services among farmers. Some farmers does not have a confidence, they does not have a trust, and it is not looking at it because they don't want to change. All these major parameters which is hindering the applications, even a small one is not pushing into the farming community. And developing and updating platforms with content, it is a very critical. And universities and so many institutes, they host the site, they never modify every day whatever the things are happening in the month. They focus on publication, but all publication of the university major concept of outcome of the works has to be published onto the website in for the layman language in some and publish things into other. So academic point of view, for layman point of view, in a local language point of view, we have to go ahead in these content platforms. And what is the clarifying ownership of the information, particularly in the public sector? We have to look into it. Ownership of information rights. So someone just said patent rights and copyright act, so many are there, but which we are not moving ahead. So LLM, regenerative agriculture, it is very critical. Large language models, it may be technically what I'm saying, but the integration of climate data, weather forecast to optimize farm design. Based on that, the data, how the design of the farming, which crop, how much area, what are the seed, we have to use other aspects of technicalities. We have to look into it when we advise the farmer. And now new companies have started coming up to advise these things. So picking up data from other things. Thing is very simple. Farmer doesn't know the things. So someone knows the things, technology, they are selling the information to the farmer. Is the integration of huge number of farmers, whether they transition happening on the platform? No, it is one-to-one is happening, many to one or one-to-one. So this happening because on the some aspects, so which has to be transferred into a platform enabled thing, where transparency, price fixation, where the mobile price, if you see in India, second best lowest price in the world for all the operations. Why? Because there is a regulatory authority for the mobile. Similarly, some regulatory authority has to come into the technology adoption into the agriculture, where it gives a platform like e-platforms, which the data transmission of both the sides are multi users or multi stakeholders will work as a in sync with each other, so we can able to get the benefit from the everyone. So that Triple P model runs much better in that sense. So intercropping strategy, companion planting recommendations tailored to specific crop combinations, soil types, weather patterns, so many are there. So the traditional food system and economic factors, we have to push towards the farm viability, else the decision making will be different. So the large language model will look into these aspects, create everything for the every farm. So we are looking at the characteristics. Now we come about those backgrounds, then we have to see into the e-platform characteristics. So if you define an e-platform, an e-platform is a software infrastructure on which applications, various applications, what are the services can be installed, so that the applications will communicate and support the end user in as an app, whatever you call it, in the performance of complex tasks. So complex tasks made easy for the end user through a coordinated set of functionalities. So this is the thing, a platform is defined. If you apply to agriculture, it becomes an agriculture e-platform. So the basic characteristics, create partnerships between public research programs and private sector. Public means governments, universities, all ICR, everyone. Then coming to the private sector, technical, non-technical, even managerial, and whatever it is. So all those people should be brought onto the platform, and trust and collaborations are essential for e-platform. That is a basic governance principle necessary to identify all associate net benefits, costs of sharing, receiving information. So these three parameters should be very transparent, fixed, agreed, and understand and signed. So this is a way we have to look into a platform which you are going to see in a decade time very easily. A serious obstacle in building effective platform is basically the level of innovation is missing in implementing, and the strategies applied by government in communication between the also implement. These two has to be taken care by a regulator body like TRI in this domain, then only we can able to succeed. Until and unless a regulatory body comes, India cannot host e-platforms for agriculture. We may advance quite great. If you take Stanford ranking, India is third in AI application development, the top layer. So from 8th to we came to third position. That's great. But where is an implementation at the ground level? In industry, we do wherever the regulatory, it is pushing and they are all able to adopt. But in agriculture, we are struggling to get adopt. So this is a basic reason. People have to look into it and we have to look. So the users are, if you take business companies, entrepreneurs and employers, then if you see government institution, international organizations, there is something students, maybe doctoral professor, academician and IT professionals, technical, academic bodies like universities, ICR, research institutions, something like that. Okay. So all should get into the platform, a collaborative platform of Agri e-platform. I'll give an example. This is an e-platform for IT used. It is published by in Sage Journal in 2024 last quarter by a research scientist group from German. If you see here, if you see digital infrastructure, that should be a platform is basically an infrastructure run by some digital big tech companies like Google, Microsoft Azure, and Amazon Web Services. If you see the graph, every big tech e-platform, there is a collaboration between tech companies, multinationals, they are behind the tech companies to push their products, and startups are there. Their innovative ideas have been pushing and giving to the services to the market. And there are public institutions, just like our ICR, anything, whatever you call it. But there are some crisscross, some common institutions are there, but some of the things are missing. The basic thing, if you can able to observe, there are 3 independent big tech companies, clouds are there, but their integration is missing at the back end. If the integration comes in the future level within a business agreement, it is beneficial to the entire platform. So this is a way India has to come. That means what is the background? You have to keep it in mind where we are at present. Okay, this is called the platform of E, where everybody works, where the applications are getting integrated, various services are integrated into single platform, and it is available to the end user, in our case, farmer. So which has to go in localized, local language based, customized to every individual farmer, for which lot of content we required, lot of data we have to collect from the ground, and everything has to be, databases have to be created. So knowledge database background of quality is to be critical, not like anything else. So till now, this is a background, and some of the aspects which I said, I will inform you in the e-governance thing. So if you come to the national e-governance plan, these platforms comes under this plan only. So this is launched because of the governance has to run on physical to the e-platform, so that every activity will go on, move to reach to the 1.2 or 1.4 billion people. Without the e-platform, we cannot able to move. So lack of convergence in approach among states. Is there any parametric based comparison between the states in India, even with the domain of agriculture? Structurally, we doesn't have. Which state is advanced in this para? Second, third, fourth? Can you give a ranking? So India does not have that parametric based scientific level of approach in governance. So some applications are applied, so we give the ranking, but the parameters, standard parameters for entire nation has to be created. So lack of uniformity in standards and data structure, that's what I'm saying. And building on good concepts from states to national level. Where I said at the beginning, every year, every state awards a best farmer who has a brilliant idea and he implemented in his farm. All those ideas are missing after 1 year in a form of a book, but it is not getting into the national level. So across the state itself, the other farmers are not able to understand and copy it up. So such drawbacks has to be eliminated from the ground itself. That means the state e-governance cells have to take up those things and push into the extension leverage and move into the farmer community. And there is a national database for cross-reference. Entire farming community has to be made it into a single database across the country, just like using an Aadhaar data. Still, we are correcting most of the Aadhaar has come for most of the people. Now we are moving on to election thing. And I'll come to the what is the India stack, where the data has been cross-checked and everything. I'll come to the end. Similarly, an agri stack has come for the farmers database creation. Every standards have been set now in 2-3 years back. So data has to be adopted, filtered, tested, and created. Then only we can talk about the entire nation implementation. So the first one, the area is the focus area, service delivery. Other is process re-engineering, physical to e-platform. Same thing we should not adopt, but we have to re-engineer the process, eliminate the drawbacks, gaps, errors, and favoritism, everything we have to eliminate. So that is re-engineering process will do. Technology enablement. So the new technology is go on coming. So don't run away with the technology. You complete the thing, and technology transfer is quite easy once the system is ready. So that we have to keep it in mind. Then we have to move on. Then capacity building, obviously train the people how to use it, financing and monitoring and evolution. India is very poor in M&E. Frankly speaking, we never monitor much. Whatever the monitor reports only for the sake of government, and we close it up. So continuous monitoring is very critical. What is the thing the governance talks about? It's a Department of Agriculture and Cooperation. It talks about e-governance program in the agriculture sector as a mission mode project covering agriculture sector, livestock, and fisheries. What is mission mode project? Why not it is a project? What is the difference? The difference is very critical. Mission mode will look at the results at the ground. Based on that, project evaluation is done and the success rate is measured. But every project, they see some of the thing, estimation of the success rate, but actual who got the benefited is not measured. But in mission mode, we have to get the who got the benefited. Here, whether they are showing the real beneficiary, but others, but they are showing the results in mission mode project in India across different projects. Then it aims to address needs of farming community and other related stakeholders through provision of relevant information and services through various delivery channels. In the graphical, I'll show you later. So it make a national decision will move on from top to bottom or bottom to top. It's very easy to move. What are the major objectives under e-governance in India? Bringing farmer-centric and service orientation to the program. Whatever I'm saying till now, it should be a farmer-centric and service-oriented. What the service we are giving to the farmer on his demand, as per need, at what time, and when to give, and where to give. These are the parameters generally we see in a service orientation. And enhancing reach and impact of extension service. How far we are reaching, how many people we are able to cover. So these are parameters we have to look into. And improving access of farmers to information services throughout crop cycle. So crop cycle can be automated very easily, like RML has done it first time in India. Reuters Market Light, that is a project if you can able to check literature online. So it is a crop cycle for every stage. What is a crop cycle? I'll tell you, show you in the graph next. So for every crop, there is a crop cycle, you know much better than me. So for which every services at every point of the crop cycle, we have to automate. And building upon enhancing and integrating the existing ICT initiatives of center and states. So integration and enhancing up top to bottom, bottom to top, we have to look into. Enhancing efficiency and effectiveness of programs through process redesign. When you are process redesigning, you will achieve first effectiveness. Then while doing it at less resources and different multiple life cycles, then we can able to achieve the efficiency factor. So more effective management of schemes and promoting common framework across states. Common framework, what I'm saying is ranking parameters and so many issues. Now coming to the NEGP services, what I said, the crop cycle, right? Crop selection stage, cultivation, you know, cultivations, pre-cultivation, cultivation, crop management, pre-harvesting, harvesting, post-harvesting. This is a cycle they picked up for the automation under e-governance for application development and messaging. Simple advisory services should run based on this, and every cycle stage have a number of days is fixed for every crop. On every day, particular advisory based on the field parameters, we can able to get it sensed easily from the sensor, IoT, with a signal of Wi-Fi and satellite. Easily we can get the data to our centralized system. The message can be pre-prepared or regenerated, or you can apply AI enabled thing and you can answer it. So this much technology will help, but the thing is the data, real-time data should get into the analysis server back. So this is very critical. So around 18 core services looked. Now, if you look into the fisheries sector, there is a different thing. Alert system is there, insurance system, disease reporting system, NADRS we have, push and pull messages are there. Simple example of Kisan call center. People think it is only a thing for working for farmers. This is basically launched for the getting feedback from the ground. So that day, whatever you pushing the technology based services, how far it is running, is it useful, or whatever it is happening is okay, how far it is reaching, who is getting the benefited, everything we get the feedback from the farm. If any pest happened in particular district, particular zone, KCC will get the first information compared to others. So this is a feedback mechanism for everything we need. It technology not only implementing the services, there should be a feedback mechanism for every services, whichever the technology you use. So similarly, we have a livestock and poultry. I'm not looking into it much depth into it. Now it is similarly advisory is there. IMD does this data basically for agromet advisory services, which is pushed into the workflow mechanism, transaction based, content based, and multiple delivery channels. That's what I'm saying, information delivery. Everything will go into the all that tools, so that some people use in some delivery channel. So we are spreading the message to maximum number of farmers. That is an objective. And if you take it a structural view, there will be a farmer, central level organizations, state level organizations, there will be a private sector. There are a huge number of stakeholders exist in India. So everybody has to get into a single platform. It's a very difficult task, but there should be some conditional, everything particular service based, they have to be integrated and structured. So which is happening to some extent, but we have to move into a standard platform. So these are the 12 clustered services. Some are working, some are yet to take place, some are working in some states, but nationally some are there, in state level some are there. There will be a same service repeated by different organization at the same domain of the same state also. Simple. Kisan Call Center run by university, run by ICR Institute, that is run by state government department, which are having 3 different numbers also in some states. It is confusing the farmer. So actually it is not giving any trust on which service is better. So this is the way integration is missing. So if you look at the broader view, so the central thing is structured, state level thing is structured, and delivery channels are there, bidirectional, center to state to the delivery channels. Then it will go to farmers, departments, and private sector broadly. All major stakeholders, they also give it back to the here. So there is a huge information knowledge is moving towards the delivery channels, through which it is getting to the farmers. So out of which mobile is a specific farmer centric, if you focus, that gives. So for which these services should be put it on a single e-platform, from which you make it easy to adopt by the thing. So technology is ready. How far other organizations help the techno people to adopt it is a major question. So where we have to look into these aspects in our country. So what I said is India stack. This is the India stack by which every citizen data we are collecting across all applications, from banking to whatever, even voter ID, everything. Now citizen verification thing is happening based on this stack. So looking at Aadhaar, everybody knows DigiLocker, basically no verification of whatever academics from first class to your professional life and other documents is DigiLocker. And UPI everyone is using. And e-sign by digital signature, there is no physical signature, so many fraud, everything can be eliminated. eKYC nowadays we are doing in most of the applications, financial and other things. This put into a single data, entire thing background about a general data of the demographic data along with other factors. It becomes a India stack database. Now we are adding PAN also into it. Now government added PAN, which is integrated for these data, so that financial transaction and identity verification, eKYC will be integrated with the financial matters. It is coming out a little late. So from which we move on to AgriStack. For agriculture stack, we need a specific farmer-based data. Which farmer, how much farming he has, what are the crop patterns he followed last decade, every year, Rabi and Kharif, and how much land coverage, what are the resources, what is his pH value of the sources, and regional agroclimatic zones, how it is managing, and where he buy inputs. So everything will get into this in a structural way so that the database is ready, then you can able to integrate with the e-platform. So AgriStat is proposed, but how far we are doing this stack, data creation job is not picked up, but we are doing the India stack presently. So finally, if you conclude, broadly I covered, but every technology I am not able to use it here because of the much depth into the technology. So I am looking at the broadly, I said in that fashion. The benefits of digital agriculture. If you move to the general agriculture pattern to digital agriculture, it is reliable management and monitoring farms. So which we can able to monitor the farms, production, market linkage, strategically we can think. If the world market is down because of some other state, soya, for example, Mexico is down, we can push our states to produce more soya and push so that good price we get it. So like that strategic decision, reliable management, we can able to do it using these tools at a particular platform level. And digital analysis of farms in real time, act real time accordingly, instantly. Something happened, you have to react. When cyclone happens, pre-cyclone management they do, at the time of crossing, the real-time act they do, after the crossing the cyclone, we do the helping management we do. So there should be a act like that even in agriculture. That's what we are looking in. And increases agriculture productivity, lowers production cost, and quality aspect has to be there. So if you want to export a lot, rejections are plentiful in India. So the control of pesticide usage and fertilizer usage, so many aspects are not at the standard parameters of that. So a lot of rejection rate is going very high. It has to be cut down, means technology enabled agriculture is required. Inhibit soil degradation. So excess usage of fertilizer we are seeing at North Punjab, the Delta, now in seeing a South in AP also. So the soil degradation is happening very fast. Even the water level degradation is happening because of the greenery, green area coming up. So it is cutting down a lot of trees and so many things are happening, exploitation of water resources heavily by urbanization and so many aspects. So this has to be very clearly looked into for agriculture domain. And lessons chemical applications. So we are telling natural farming now without curtailing the fertilizer usage. So when the side farmers are using fertilizer, natural farming does not give help, because that we'll get into it, you know much better than that. Can every state government like Sikkim make it a standard natural farming or a what you call non-fertilizer farm? They banned all the input dealers. There is no input dealer concept in Sikkim. But how many states are adopting that? That we have to keep it in mind. Not to sell the fertilizer, so that your soil degradation can be contained at least. So if you want to buy fertilizer, you have to take approval. This is a conditional, you have to sell, we can contain the land degradation. So other states are not following, but except Sikkim, no other state in India is doing. That is one thing. And promotes effective and efficient use of water resources, and uplift socio-economic status of farmers. Until and unless you take care that, your farming will collapse. Like for example, in AP, farm holiday announced for one crop season by the farmers to protest against the government. So entire states in all farming communities, if they announce crop holiday, then what is the situation? Others have to look into it. Okay, so the something may happen that way, so we have to be in a planned way. Arguments, worker safety, of course, this is a natural thing. Now I raise certain things. You implement technology. In other side, whether farmer is adopting the technology, up to what extent. We have seen farmer specific needs. Now we are looking at designing the tools to solve farmers' problem. Whether really we are solving their problem or we are pushing our problem. The first thing we observe most in across India, to earn an academic achievement and never to answer real issues affecting farmers. We take certain things, but academic achievement, we publish an article, we publish and we do a small experimentation, pilot study, taking fund from the research institution funding, and we do something. But really it is useful for the farmer. After that, they are adopting and running continuously, even after what, 3-4 years. This is a question. To please and impress donors as they move in a particular day, because donors might be industry or anybody else. They are required to be push their technology and everything which are having a backbone, not necessarily solving a farmer community problem. This we have to keep. The success rate comes based on this. For winning an award or a competition only we are doing. So this is one thing we have to keep it in mind. Design is, that's why most of the pilots are failing. Design a system as deliverable at workplace. So they force solutions, report fiction, boardroom meetings. So most of the things happening in industry is they provide a solution to a problem to push their product. So industry coming with a solution of technology based, they come first into the market and they give a fictional report because of their things with their own conditional thing. They generate a test in a field, then they give a report and people try to adopt, then it is taking into new different directions. So these are the things we have to keep it in mind in measure. So finally, this is my queries to the community of university, because you are the people will query and find the gaps into the society of domain. And you are the people who publish in articles or papers, and in the forums you talk. So such farmer-centric solutions, if you can able to provide, it gives an academic excellence in your way. That's what I feel. So this is my observation. And whether India can reach to this level, I'll put a question to most of the people, whether agriculture directories exist in India, whether you have a search engine specifically for the agriculture, which Europe and America and others, even China have come up. We started around a decade back, IIT Kanpur came up with a agri information thing. The project name I forgot to say. And after some time it was closed. Entire directories, they planned it, the acronyms and everything they developed after a project period. After that, it is not running. So we are not moving forward. So there is no standard of agriculture knowledge database has been created. So until and unless we create it, the advanced tools like whatever people are talking now, AI, so many things, IoT, everything, knowledge. Now that is secondary data to primary data. We have to correlate. Then we have to give a outcome for the farmer. So when there is no secondary quality data from the primary data, how can you automate an AI algorithm? It does not give. It won't check the emotion. It won't take anything. If the data is wrong, obviously a hallucination outcome will come. So it destroys the field. So it is very dangerous trend if you use it AI tools with a non-quality data. So it have to be careful, which we have to keep it in mind. So with this, I close my session. Hello. Any questions? I'm ready.
Thank you, Dr. K.V. Rao, for sharing your vast experience and insights on Agri-E platforms and their role in academics and governance. Now the session is open for question or any kind of discussion if anyone have. Okay, so if there is no question, I will further request Dr. Archana Arya to kindly proceed with the closing remark for the today's webinar. Ma'am, please.
Thank you, Dr. Sweta. As we come to the close of this one-day webinar on role of ICT in teaching and learning, it is, I think, evident to all of us that ICT has become a powerful catalyst in transforming education by making teaching more interactive, inclusive, and learner-centric. I'm sure that today's deliberations have enriched our understanding of how the digital tools can enhance pedagogical practices and improve learning outcomes. I sincerely thank our esteemed speakers and all participants which have made this webinar meaningful and successful. And I request all to take forward the insights and continue to innovate in our teaching and learning process. Thank you once again. Thank you all.
Now, I will proceed for a vote of thanks, respected dignitaries, esteemed speakers, faculty members, and dear participants. On behalf of Team NEP, I take this opportunity to express our sincere gratitude to all those who have contributed to the success of today's program. We are deeply thankful to our esteemed resource persons for sharing their valuable knowledge and insights, which made this program truly enriching. Our heartfelt thanks to Dr. Archana Arya, NEP coordinator, for her guidance and coordination, and to Dr. Vivek Dhama, Dean, College of Agriculture, for his motivating presence and support. We also extend our sincere appreciation to all the respected dignitaries and faculty members for gracing the occasion. A special word of thanks to the IT cell of the university for their excellent technical support and smooth conduct of the session. Lastly, we thank all the participants and Team NEP for their cooperation and active involvement. Thank you all. Have a wonderful day ahead. You all may leave the webinar